Oh, that is a low camera. Let's try to fix that a bit. That's a little bit better. Welcome everybody to another Gambit Showdown here in the Lloyd Center in Portland, Oregon. We're about to start bracket here. It's going to be J Pizzle versus Major, which will be an interesting set there. I'm trying to think about what characters they play specifically. I think J Pizzle plays Captain Falcon. I might be mistaken with that. But Major, a very well-known Ganon player with some pretty crazy wins on some pretty decent players. So this is definitely somebody you don't necessarily want to run into in bracket. There's definitely like this added stress when playing against a character like that. Yeah, it looks like both players at the moment, are ready for the set to begin here. I don't know if they know if the stream is already going, but guys, the stream is up if you guys want to start. Now the players know they're getting ready, going to pick their characters here, and it looks like we're seeing the Ganondorf Ditto. I'm not like super surprised in terms of the character pick here because J Pizzle mainly playing Captain Falcon, Ganondorf having kind of similar moves, definitely a lot slower there in terms of the movement speed here, but going right into round one here, you can see J Pizzle taking quite a bit of damage here from Major, already at 69%, caught with the up smash there towards ledge. Okay, looks like J Pizzle was able to get a little bit of damage, but not quite a whole lot here onto Major there. Good tech from Major. Try to catch with the up special, was probably primarily trying to recover there, but able to catch with an air, taking that first stock there. All right, going with the wizard kick there. Major getting a little bit of a lead here, even at 87%, really holding that damage, but great edge guard here from J Pizzle, but not enough to take the stock quite yet. Major was trying to get the read there with the down smash, but it doesn't work once. Try it again, and that's what Major did, able to catch with an air and taking other stock here at 100%. Might be seeing a 3-stock situation here for Major if able to get enough reads here. J Pizzle also in a good position to take the stock here at 100, like Major being at 128% at the moment. Able to catch with the down special there to close out the stock. But still has quite a bit to do here to try to bring it back. Major able to get a little bit more percent here onto J Pizzle, able to get the side special read, trying to catch the tech in place, but wasn't quite able to get it. Okay, getting the grab there, trying to catch with the tech once again, but wasn't quite able to get it. Right now, Major still a stock up here. J Pizzle getting caught by that nair. A nair again will probably close out the set. Major going deep there, really want to get the spike. Catches with that hit of the nair, and that is it for game one. Oh, Wolfert. So next, I'll bring it. All right, going into game two here. We might see the Ganon Ditto again, but I'm kind of hoping we see Captain Falcon here from J Pizzle. Oh, interesting, going with the DK instead. Not sure how much better this will be. I feel like DK a reasonably like fast character in the air, definitely much faster than Ganon, but Ganon hits pretty hard here. J Pizzle just has to get a lot of good hits in here, and already off to ledge there, able to get a grab there. Good use of neutral special to try to kind of stall there in the air, able to get the down special in the air, followed up by the nair, but not able to punish with the up smash. Major catching with the nair, trying to get something there. But now we're kind of resetting the situation. But J Pizzle able to catch with the up special there, trying to set up for that neutral special. Wasn't quite able to get it to connect, but tried to use side special. Still alive there at 105-ish%. Okay, trying to catch that back here. That could be enough to take the stock here. J Pizzle able to take the first stock here against Major at 114. J Pizzle being really good about using DK's momentum factor in order to abuse Ganon, but Major abusing Ganon's big aerials, almost able to get the down special into down air, but Major was able to interrupt it real quick. Okay, but right now taking advantage of that big hurt box that is DK, getting reads there again with the up smash, catching with the up air, and suddenly it's looking like Major's a good position to close out the stock, able to catch with the jab there, throwing out an up tilt. Major looking extra comfortable right now. Okay, able to get the late hit of that dash attack there, but main J Pizzle was just a little overcommitted there to try to take the stock there. Major now in that lead there. All right, going for the side special there is all right for damage, but not the best trade there for J Pizzle. And getting grabbed and taken off stage, that will close out the set. Here for the start of pools. Major moving on as probably most people would predict. I kind of wish we saw the Captain Falcon from J Pizzle there. I feel like it kind of showed that it was a Captain Falcon player with how he was moving with DK. It was just good use of kind of like momentum shifting, but unfortunately wasn't able to close out game 2, so Major moving on in winner's side of bracket. But it looks like we're going to have R&M and Lieutenant Salty here next on stream, and it looks like I'm being joined here by Sparkle. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Sleepy, come over.
How are you?
I am doing well. You know, just kind of get into the groove of things here. We just went through a relatively quick set here with Major and J Pizzle. J Pizzle not going Captain Falcon at all. Ended up just going with the Ganon Ditto.
So rusty today.
Hey, but you know,
Yeah.
it's tried and true. But
Also,
your DK was doing well though.
It was, yeah. Like, I'm not upset with how I did. I feel like
Okay.
I did good, but
Well,
yeah.
frick.
Major's also
Tim.
just built different.
Tim.
Yeah, it was definitely a rough round 1 in bracket.
My next match.
Yeah.
It's all good. It was a fun match.
I can wait for the rest of Pool 4 to go. This is part of Pool 4.
Okay.
Will you put it on stream?
Yeah. Alright, if I got a minute, I'm getting...
All right, we're still waiting here. Players kind of figuring out their controls here, getting their pro controllers synced up, it looks like. But R&M kind of rocking a pretty fancy GameCube controller there. It's looking real nice. I'm
Yeah, he
curious.
got it from Enjoy Custom.
Ooh, Enjoy Customs.
I think. Did you get
No.
it from Enjoy Custom?
Nope. Okay, looks like got it from another modder there, but still a really pretty controller.
This will be interesting. I think both these players are kind of on the come up, so
Okay.
it'll be interesting.
I'm trying to remember. Lieutenant Salty plays
Kazuya / Terry.
Terry, but primarily Terry. From
Depends on the matchup.
Right? Okay. I feel like I've definitely seen more Terry than I have seen Kazuya, and if I had to guess, given the matchup here, I want to think Terry, because I feel like it's definitely a bit difficult to deal with the pressure a character like Captain Falcon can put on Kazuya, but it could go either way, I think.
I think Kazuya doesn't do too bad into Falcon, to be honest.
Okay.
Like, Falcon can kind of camp when he gets a lead, but
Spade, give your educated opinion. Captain Falcon, Kazuya matchup.
You get teased by bullshit really easily.
Okay, but where would you put it? Like
Even.
that's
all
why
right.
that's what I was thinking too.
As I was saying, I feel like it could definitely go either way with Kazuya. But in terms of just like having that speed and momentum, like trying to kind of like match Captain Falcon, I feel like we're more likely to see Terry.
Terry's pretty slow too. Kazuya gets around by crouch dashing though.
Okay. It is Is Terry really that slow
He's
in the
pretty
air?
slow.
Okay.
Well, not in the air. It's like kind of normal.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay, so it looks like we're seeing the Kazuya here
Yeah.
to start with.
I think Kazuya's like can anti our Falcon. Huh? Thank you.
I'm still let me commentate this
Yeah. it's-
one set.
You wanna
Yeah.
hop in here? Yeah, go ahead.
Falcon set.
I'll be being joined by Spade.
Hey,
Hey.
I'm here for Falcon information.
Right, yeah,
So,
you
yeah.
definitely know more about the character than I
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, the main thing is just that Kazuya, because he's so heavy, he just gets tossed by Falcon super easily. Like, so much more stuff is just true on Kazuya.
So yeah, that is true. Like, but it also can be like actually no, Falcon can kill Kazuya. But
But
Kazuya,
Kazuya can very easily kill Falcon in
yeah,
one
since
touch.
Falcon falls so fast, like Kazuya combos are pretty good too. I think.
Yeah, but then the edge guard on Kazuya is relatively easy. It's really like at like higher level, you should just get one touch and kill with both of these characters in this matchup.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because
Crumple.
yeah, I'll get through with the rage. I do think like the main thing though with Falcon is you gotta edge guard this character or get throw combos.
True.
If you're not getting either of those, then you're not getting much off of Kazuya. Falcon kick,
Interesting
broken
Falcon
move.
kick, it worked. Yeah.
Every Falcon does that Falcon kick now.
Really?
Just the Falcon kick just at like full hop height.
I see.
It's just the
that's
stall.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
R&M also thinking it's unfortunate if you look at the player cam.
Yeah. This is actually the strat though. Because you play this kind of character, you go down 3-1, you power up. You get your own special internal rage drive.
True. Oh,
There's a social element to SDing. If you SD, the other person's gonna start throwing more.
it's true. They get more comfortable. Like, how do I say? Like, they get more complacent.
Willing to make mistakes because they want to make up for your mistake.
Yeah. Also, just they're like, oh, I guess I'll win, so I should.
Yeah,
try
so look,
less.
it's even.
Yeah. Oh, this could be bad.
Yeah, it's a tough
Misses
one.
the electric.
Alright, not too bad. Just taking 50. Your percent kind of doesn't matter. So long as you get out, you're chilling.
Yeah.
I had that interaction with, oh my god, you're the smartest Ken player.
Alright, doesn't even try to down air. Just chilling on ledge. Okay,
Oh,
rage
weird
drives to get away
penalty.
from the Falcon kick. Definitely was the wrong way on accident, but very funny dodge.
And gets the
Falcon
down
kick,
B.
the best move in the game. Took 2 of the stocks.
It has to.
Every stock that he took was from Falcon kick.
It's true.
Broken character.
Falcon's pretty funny.
Yeah. He's a cheater for sure.
Okay, this is like random, but my friend was playing Falcon against me,
Uh-huh.
and I tried to do a roll behind grab to his neutral get up as min-min,
Yeah.
and he downbeat, and it hit me in reverse hitbox speed.
Yeah.
I didn't know it could do that.
Yeah, he needs it. It's definitely just because Min Min's going,
Yeah.
but
I was so taken aback. It killed me at like 80 because I died like an idiot.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know why in all their decisions they made for the balance patches for this game, they're just like, let's buff Falcon's B button 30 times.
Yeah, they buffed side B, they buffed up B.
Uppy's always been broken.
Okay, yeah, I knew it was like really good.
I've been on Falcon since before the game came out, and it's like back in the day you had to only up B pretty much
Yeah, did you play him in 4?
as a secondary.
Okay, yeah.
But not as much as Ultimate. It was like I played Ryu and Brawler and Falcon, and all 3 of those characters were like gutted from Smash 4.
I see.
So I had to pick the one that was the least gutted, and that was Falcon. Obviously now we know Brawler is fine, but at the time it was like his airspeed is gone, none of the combos work, you can't kill at 40.
Yeah.
Turns out you still can, but we didn't know that at that point.
Yeah, and same with Ryu, like he's been seeing some popularity, especially from
Yeah.
players like Ashimo, so
Yeah, he also got like massively
he did
buffed.
get buffed. He kind of sucked when the game came out. Like he really sucked.
Yeah. He was the better Shoto at the start of the game, but that did not mean much because Ken was like awful.
Yeah. Dude, R&M with the jab mix-up.
Yeah, I just want to point out that he chose FD here. Oh, never mind. He left FD open.
Yeah. Maybe he's just thinking like he can juggle Kazuya really well because Falcon's juggling is pretty good and Kazuya's pretty bad at landing.
Yeah, it's just
out of the Raptor boost.
It's so much easier when you have a platform to land on.
It's true.
And it's not like the platforms screw up your juggle that much with this character.
Misses the electric again.
Yeah, and blocking electric is like a lot better than people like to give it credit for.
Yeah, they think like just because it pushes you out of shield doesn't mean you shouldn't like doesn't mean you shouldn't block. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
that hit.
That happens so often with the no hit lag, bad DI.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't agree with leaving the FD open.
Yeah, that was a little bit silly, I think.
Especially because it's character first, so
Falcon should go town against Kazuya?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, he's
because it's more. You just need the platform.
Yeah. Also, I think on town, Falcon can camp out Kazuya pretty well.
Yeah.
If you're willing to play campy, of course.
Yeah. I personally don't think it would be too worth it, just because then you're getting into situations where you have those like 10 seconds of no platforms, but you can at least jump around a lot easier.
So I just want to say, or like, I have a question. Like, you sound kind of stuffy. Are you sick?
No, I'm just low energy for the day.
Gotcha.
I had COVID a couple of weeks ago, but I've been testing negative for like a week now.
Gotcha. Alright, so yeah, we're on the Ken, on Callus. This is a very good stage for Falcon. I know some people consider it his best. I think it probably is.
Yeah.
You would know better than I do, so.
Definitely in this matchup, you would want to go here.
Yeah. Good DI on the Shoryuken.
Yeah. So this is not a great Ken stage. One nice thing is that you can do your full drift Shoryu at the edge of the stage without dying, which is always sad.
Yeah, because then it's really hard to DI, obviously.
Yeah.
Like, you DI out, you'll die off the side.
Yeah. Yeah, people say this is a hard one for Falcon.
Do they?
Yeah. I mean, the Falcon players do, at least.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Just because I think the idea is that Nair is really hard to contest, like Ken Nair.
Yeah, it's true. Falcon doesn't really have the greatest anti-airs.
Yeah.
Like, at least while he's grounded, like, he doesn't have, like, a snake up tilt, a hero up tilt, stuff like that. He doesn't have a big up tilt.
Yeah. But on the other end, when Falcon does win neutral, it's pretty easy to combo Ken. That port's gonna go. Falcon's very heavy.
Falcon's heavy, yeah.
He's got like one more hit before he dies.
Yeah.
To a down tilt for you. If he gets hit by the proc jab, it's over. But
hey, you play both these characters, huh?
yeah. Ken not as much these days. It's really just for Sheik, but play him enough to know.
For Sheik, huh?
Yeah. Falcon Sheik is not good at all.
Yeah, it is bad.
And Ken Sheik is very lazy.
I see, I get you.
Yeah, we're literally either was off stage. I think we're
Power up? Yeah.
But, you know, the nice thing about this is that knee confirms are pretty easy on Shotos.
Really? Okay.
Because their air dodge is slow, and it goes through knee, or it goes through a focus attack if you use knee.
Oh yeah, at least, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
And side B goes through tilt, like you can see.
Was it you that said in the Oregon Discord, like, what the fuck is an IDJ or something like that?
Yeah, I will never learn.
It's just double jumping fast.
Yeah, I did them in Smash 4 with my character. I'd never do them with Falcon.
You're good with Falcon.
Back in Smash 4, you had to double jump to get like the proper helicopter kick heights with Brawler. But in this game, I don't practice
Two favorite
enough.
players, or is it?
This is it. Your two favorite players, Lieutenant Salty and RNM.
I think he was talking about us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it.
You know, it's a tough. I think Falcon actually probably wins that matchup, but like you have to know your Shoto stuff for sure.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, it's so easy to get rolled because you have to go in. And normally Ken's fight is either having to deal with a disjoint or having to deal with a big ass projectile keeping him out. And Falcon doesn't have either of those really.
Yeah.
So he gets to just start up tilting. So if you don't have an answer for that, then it's rough.
What's your pool looking like?
I do not know.
You want to find out?
No.
Did you already play your first match?
No, I think I was like the one person out.
LT Salty 121.
Alright, what's going on? Spade and Sparkle, double S.
Double
Yeah.
SPA.
SPA.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
And they both end with E.
They both do end with E.
We have the same tag.
Just bad. It's gonna be my last name whenever I get it changed. I've decided.
Did just Spade?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. No cap.
And then when I get that done, I'm gonna change my tag to just my full name.
Sarah Spade.
Yeah.
That's high.
Because I like how in traditional fighters, a lot of the times, a lot of the older players, they just have their name as like Justin Wong or whatever. Like it's just like, yeah, John Choi,
Yeah.
I always thought that was cool,
That's pretty cool.
but I think that's the plan.
My tag would be so weird if it was my name.
Yeah.
That's for going.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? I'm doing good.
Hi, Randall. Hello. How are you? I'm alright.
You know, Adam used to be Adam Jabber, and then he got sick of people saying his full name all the time. Like,
Yeah.
Adam Jabber.
I would think eventually people would pick one,
Uh-huh.
but I don't
No,
know.
with Adam, it was always Adam Jabber.
Adam Jabber. Some people still call him that.
I do.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, I thought you switched our pools. Okay. Okay.
Alright. We have Sparkle and Cool Guy. I feel like for Ninja Hero, gotta be kind of a toughie for Hero.
I can definitely see that. There's definitely a lot difficult in terms of the matchup. I feel like definitely like neutral special for Greninja can be like really good. You can kind of like interrupt.
Yeah,
Hero
if he's thinking emoji, chuck one of those out. Not too much he can do in time. Even if he gets like a sizzle off or whatever, it's just gonna hit the shuriken.
And for that scenario, I feel like probably gonna see primarily stages with platforms, because I'm guessing what's probably gonna happen here is that Sparkle's probably going to want to use those platforms as like a way to try to get menu, because you don't want to really be stuck in a linear way, right? You want to be able to kind of try to have some sort of room in order to get some of that menu.
Yeah, I figure it's more one of those ones where you just can't pull it out that often.
Okay.
Like there's some matchups where in neutral you can just start reading and doing whatever, and like characters that just have like an easy projectile to keep you from doing that or having to shield out of it, you kind of just have to play with your normals a bit more, or just like your side B or whatever.
Yeah, and Greninja definitely likes people being grounded, trying to catch with that really low hit of the dash attack, which on top of being like a low hit does quite a bit of hurt box shifting, where we might see like a scenario where if forward air isn't like completely out by the time that Sparkle's landing, it might even like beat it out.
Yeah.
But I think like Sparkle's really good at like kind of drifting back with forward air and getting that like full like low hit.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're necessarily going to see that, but I'm interested to see this because I'm trying to recall if I've ever seen this this set before.
Yeah. I think like the things that you want to be like practicing in your Greninja matchup are like your out of shield options, if you can, trying to edge guard the character, just because like it is difficult.
Yeah.
It's not quite Pikachu level, but you don't have like the hurt box shifting to gamble on like you do with Pikachu and Pichu. But you can chase him a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm guessing we'll probably see
And just dealing with shuriken, that's like the tough one for a lot of people. And you do have to on some levels, sometimes taking the shurikens is fine because they do like only a couple percent, like 2 or 3 or something if they're uncharged. But what happens to people a lot is that they'll pick bad buttons out of getting hit by the shuriken because they just want to get through the scramble. So like they'll press a button as soon as they get hit, and then that button is what ends up getting them punished.
All right, it looks like we're starting PS2 here, which I'm not like super surprised, given what the starters are. You are relatively in a neutral situation wherever you end up going with these two characters. I think like FD might be the more like controversial, like, oh, who's going to benefit from it a little bit more.
Also, just the gentleman's, the classic. Nobody strikes at locals. Nobody strikes at majors either.
Or just like in pools, people are relatively calm here.
I've been called.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me on commentary. I wish you luck in bracket. And it looks like Cool Guy off to a pretty good start here, getting some good jab damage, but Sparkle hitting right back with the few spells, just, you know, kind of evening it up. But great reads there from Cool Guy. Able to get the down air, able to catch with a dash attack in the back air. Oh, just extended a little bit too much there and getting caught by the dash attack, losing the stock relatively early. And it's really unfortunate because Cool Guy was playing really well, able to get quite a bit of damage there using like drag downs and just like combo extenders. Okay, able to get the grab there. But it looks like Cool Guy able to catch with that dash attack, which is something we're going to see quite a bit here. It's just like how that character wants to approach. It's a low profile there. But what happened there? A very unfortunate SD there for Sparkle there, but it does even end up here for Cool Guy, which is definitely going to help here in the long run. Okay, hovering over that flame slash, wasn't able to get it to connect there. Just being off platform definitely puts it in an awkward spot there, but flame slash is so powerful. You'll see a lot of heroes trying to, you know, opt to throw it out because it's strong. But you know what else is strong? That dash attack there, especially with Psych Up. So Sparkle able to close out that second stock there. Already evening up slightly here in percent. Kind of going through menu. Cool Guy is just kind of jumping around, not really committing to too much of an approach here. Got to be real careful. That down smash, especially with how low shield can be sometimes, could have broke shield, especially if you end up getting a crit and getting a little bit extra damage there. Okay, able to catch with the dash attack, was trying to get the up air, wasn't quite able to get it though. Cool Guy getting that down air. Sparkle looking at the menu, wasn't able to find anything quite yet, but great use of the platform, kind of scaring Cool Guy there with the possibility of aerial and actually going for the grab mix-up. And getting the dash attack into the up air, a little too high for something like a drag down there at 117%. But right now it's Cool Guy at last stock, 106%. They're practically at the same percent right now. Okay, able to catch with the Nair, but not able to get the follow-up. Okay, Sparkle ended up going with forward air, but Cool Guy was able to drift around him and close out that second stock there. Has to be real careful, especially with neutral special in play here. And there it is, right as I was talking about it, neutral special taking the last stock there from Cool Guy. Game 1 going to Sparkle. Yeah, as I was saying, it was just like a really good kill option. Had it on tap, and Cool Guy was just a little bit too committed, was probably going to go for something like a dash attack there. That's the thing, you can kind of tell that Greninja wants one of two things, either to catch you in the air or catch you while you're on the ground. but I guess that could be put a little bit more specifically. But you know, that goes for a lot of characters, I guess. Oh, but a great F smash read there from Sparkle, taking the first stock only at 18% right now. That is a pretty significant lead, and having that neutral special ready. But Cool Guy doing a good job at racking up that damage onto Sparkle right now, getting closer to being able to take that stock, but getting caught by that neutral special again. Luckily, just for damage there, it's definitely more scary if you're going to lose a stock, but able to catch with that F smash there while Sparkle is trying to mix up his get up. That's pretty huge here, especially for losing a stock so early. And now Sparkle putting up a pretty good wall here. Interesting, ended up having that back air in neutral there. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but Sparkle able to get the grab there, trying to catch with the side special, but Cool Guy opting for that high recovery. All right. Yeah, I gotta be careful of snooze. Using neutral special to deal with Sparkle's neutral special. Okay, throwing out a lot of forward airs, you know, retreating menu. I feel like both characters are really just kind of throwing out things, but great down tilt into the dash attack. Was able to get a little bit from that forward air. Okay, trying to get something there with that shield pressure. Luckily not getting punished for it. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that flame slash, but great nair to forward air. Cool Guy now at the stock lead here in game 2 at 104%. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely terrifying. You do not want to get hit by that. Okay, able to get the forward air down tilt into the forward air for a good bit of damage. Sparkle ended up opting for the up special to get out of the situation, and able to catch with the side special too. Able to get a little bit more damage here. Cool Guy kind of losing a bit of that lead here was that he was able to get earlier. Okay, good up air, trying to catch the second one, but Sparkle ended up opting going for that center stage. And you have to watch out for this neutral special once again. It can come out at any moment here. Cool Guy, you see, kind of like jumping quite a bit here. You got to be real careful, because if Sparkle can catch you in the air here, it could be over. And that still is just so fast. And just as I was talking about, once again, Sparkle taking the last stock there with the neutral special, taking game 2 and taking the set ultimately. I'll probably be waiting here a moment. Yes, as I was saying, gotta watch out for that neutral special. Had it and was able to catch Cool Guy jumping there and ended up losing the stock for it. So it looks like we're gonna have Slap and Cap here next on stream. That's kind of funny rhyming tags right there. So Cap, from my understanding, is a Link player. Ended up playing him in friendlies here today. Slap is a player I've seen a bit here, but I'm going to have to be reminded by what character they play. Might be a Bayonetta if I'm remembering correctly, but we'll see here in a bit. Both players, not sure whether they've been on this setup before. They might have to get their controls started here in a second. And it's kind of crazy if you are not aware and you're watching this stream event that just happened when Cascadia Clash had some of the best players from the PNW. I don't believe the VODs are up yet, but if you want to go to Beyond the Summit on their channel on Twitch, you should be able to find the VODs from my understanding. So if you ended up missing it and still want to view it, definitely take a look. It was definitely a fun event to watch over this last weekend. And talking about future events here, if you're looking into Washington included. We do have domino effect here happening this next weekend, and we have Back in Blood around the corner in October, I believe. And then we got a very late event in Eastern Washington on the 29th. And then in November, we have Port Priority. So quite a bit on the calendar here for the next few months. And I think there's another event in the spectrum of those 2 months, but nothing formally announced, I believe. Bro, honestly, I'm about to ask people the gentlemen's to squad strike in singles. I would love, like, I am a huge fan of squad strike. I want it to be like a consistent event. I want to be taken a little bit more seriously because I feel like it takes a lot to be able to switch between characters on the fly.
I think people take squad strike seriously, but like there's a serious argument of duds versus squad strike, and usually people don't want to run both. But I think there's a case for squad strike being more relevant. For sure.
I feel like, yeah, when it comes to the question, what do people want more? And I feel like dubs, you can have like a stacked teammate. It definitely adds to an event enjoyment. Not sure what's going on over there across the venue. I guess it was Forth versus RNM.
Something happened.
Yeah, something exciting.
I'm being attacked. Oh, never mind. It was a fake.
It was
attack.
all in good fun.
No. You never know what you're gonna get from Spectrum Man. He's got menu.
That's true. That's true. Menu.
He could be going for the hugger. He might be hitting you with the sizzle.
The thing is, he reads it so fast too. It's like, oh.
Well, you have to, and
Yeah.
like for me, I kind of like if I play in Hero, I limit myself to like the first two things on the menu because I cannot read anything else that fast.
Right. I heard there's this trick where you read like the first few letters, but Kaboom, Kamikaze, and Kakane also with Ka definitely make
Yeah.
a mistake. I was just thinking about that randomly.
It was interesting. So I ended up seeing a kind of like PM sort of ultimate, and they ended up adding symbols to the menu. I was like, man, that's what I said like day one when that character came out.
Yeah.
Why didn't we get it? And
Was it the remix or whatever?
it might have been. There's been like 3 of them at this
Yeah.
point. But yeah, just adding symbols to menu so it kind of removes this element where there might be a language barrier.
Right.
I know there's a few players that have learned how specific languages for Hero, but unless you're traveling quite often between different tournaments, like perhaps if you're like in Europe, for example, and you're a Hero player, that's definitely where you might be traveling between different regions with different languages. But it looks like we're getting right into this one. I forgot Slap playing Bowser Jr.
Slap and Cap, bro.
Yeah, Slap and Cap. So I played Cap here a little bit early here in friendlies. Relatively good link. I definitely had a chat about him about certain use cases for like C-Stick because apparently he doesn't use it at all. Yeah, not at all.
That's surprising.
So I was talking about him and how like the general use of it can definitely help out his link, but you can already see doing a really good job without it. Catching Slap there on ledge with the forward air, like definitely a big move there.
Yeah, but so far Cap is just kind of walling Slap out with the aerials, Slap, I don't know. Link's a really niche matchup, I don't see too many good ones. So it's kind of hard to get that matchup practice for sure.
Yeah, in terms of like links with good performance within the Pacific Northwest, the only one I can think of is maybe Rin up in Washington. I've said I'm kind of a Link player, but sadly, I cannot say that I've performed super well with
Yeah.
Link and Bracket. Still, Kirby's still my best performing character, unfortunately.
Almost got the conversion with the Mecha Koopa into the fair, but just catches the recovery back with another fair. Slap off, kind of off to a rough start, but then just to clear the stock. And after this last weekend, watching like Cascadia Clash especially, one of the big things is knowing how to hold on to your stocks.
Yeah.
Like knowing what your opponent's looking at. Someone said this, but as long as you've got a stock, you still got a chance.
Okay. Well, which is true, but regardless. And right now, it's looking like Slap was able to close out that first stock, as we were saying. Cap was doing a really good job at racking up that percent, was able to close out that stock earlier, and is doing a good job at racking up that percent here onto Slap, but it's still looking relatively even between both players.
A nice bomb conversion there into the boomerang, but armor's right through it.
All right.
Slap putting on the pressure now.
Okay, yeah, gonna get punished for that air dodge. Was able to get the jab off there to connect there with Slap, able to catch with the up tilt, but not necessarily able to punish anything for it. But that up special does hit really hard, can be a kill confirm. Not necessarily the safest thing to go for. You have to definitely have a good read on your opponent.
Yeah, but also it's really fast out of shield, so it can be very reliable, especially if you know your opponent's moves aren't safe on shield. But like you said, if you just throw it out there willy-nilly like that, you might get punished, but no punish from Slap.
And I'm really happy to see Cap kind of condition Slap a bit with Boomerang and able to grab him when he's in between, because it does condition you to shield. And I was talking about earlier, it's like anytime you throw in Boomerang and it's on the well, it's coming back, you can just grab your opponent if they are not going to try to jump out of it.
I'll get the boomerang the way back.
Okay, has bomb in hand here, opts to throw it to stage. Able to catch with the up special there. Definitely a risky option there. Ended up going preemptively with the bomb there, but able to catch with the fair. And I feel like there was a mishap on the DI there. But Cap taking game one.
Yeah, like you said, conditioning with all the projectiles, like that jump in there. Cap had the read, just got a nice easy fair. You saw he set the bomb at ledge, so like that was really good conditioning by Cap. We're gonna see it right here.
It throws out there, throws out a little preemptively. I feel like he could have left it for a second,
Definitely.
but throwing out again made Slap right. Slap's the best.
Slap is the best.
Okay,
Yeah, they sound very similar.
Yeah, made Slap go for the platform and was able to catch with that fair.
All right, on to game two. I'm a big Slap fan, by the way, so I really want to see Slap kind of clean this up a little better. But no offense to Cap, of course.
See, I played Captain Friendly. Seems like a super nice dude, and as a Link player, I want to see Link players excel. This
sure.
character definitely has a lot of difficulty in bracket.
All right, counter freaking to PS2. A little more room to breathe, a little more room to just navigate around these projectiles, but it was the same for Link, lots more room to just set up his own.
Just great use of bomb right now. I think was able to catch Slap twice with it there earlier for a little bit of damage, but it doesn't do a whole lot. And right now, that's got to be a punish. Yeah.
This is kind of the extension. Yeah, you gotta react to that shield pressure for sure with the Mecha Koopa. All right.
Okay, ended up rolling out of it there. It was definitely risky. Able to catch with a boomerang there. Great patience there, holding on to the shield. Going with the F smash there, I don't necessarily think that was the best option.
Yeah, the thing about those double hit down smashers, if it hits the first hit on shield, you're open to punish it with the second hit. It's super unsafe. But yeah, Slap was just a little slow on the trigger. It might be a little bit of nerves.
Able to throw that boomerang to kind of get bomb in air there. I don't think he has a hitbox anymore, but now it's in Slap's hands. Ends up throwing it to the offstage. I think that's a little bit better than keeping it on stage like you would, like Gyro with Rob.
Yeah.
But able to catch there. Oh my goodness. It ended up committing there. I feel like could have taken the stock with an up special, but would have lost the stock. So it's probably better here. You want to probably hold on that stock. As you were saying, it's really important to be able to get that extra value and hold on to your stocks as much as possible.
All right, we'll see. Oh, catches the jump in again. Conditioning those jump ins. Slap is doing that a lot, but Link is really good at conditioning it.
It's right out in the air. Interesting going for the up smash there. Kind of noticing Slap hadn't touched the ground up to that point. Oh, that was definitely a scary option to go for there from Cap.
Yeah, that's weird though. I thought that has a hitbox, you know? Like,
It does, but he just was able to kind of like roll out of it, luckily.
yeah. Very interesting.
Oh,
Gets it.
getting close to the dash attack. Okay, interesting going for the air dodge there. Kind of stuck facing the wrong direction. Maybe was trying to avoid getting stuck in a reverse up special. Ends up losing the stock for it, but Slap right now still racking up that damage there. Was able to get away from ledge there. Was trying to catch Cap as he kind of like reverse the situation. Great use of back air.
All right, so Slap's playing really aggressive. He's putting on really good pressure. I like it a lot, but he's just getting caught by these stray hits from Link, and Cap is doing a great job of converting off of them.
Okay, ends up getting that hit of the up special there, able to catch with Boomerang and the up special to close out that second stop, giving Cap a relatively good lead here in game 2.
All right, we gotta see some Bowser Jr. cheese, maybe a drag down air or something. We'll see.
Oh my goodness. Ends up throwing the bomb there. It is kind of unfortunate. Wasn't able to get a grab punish having that bomb in hand. Able to catch the late hit of the fair, just leading to more damage. Having bomb in hand, able to catch, you know, the high recovery there. Just great use of bomb, although it's not like super like unique in how he's using it. He's not like going for these elaborate setups. Just kind of throwing it out there, having it as a hazard there, and it's been working for these last 2 games.
Yeah, and sometimes the threat is better than what you get out of actually hitting a move.
Yeah, that's some bars right there. And the up special to close out game 2. Cap winning the set. Slap, unfortunately, losing the set here, but we are in Swiss, so I think you can afford to at least lose one.
In one loss.
One loss, I believe.
Yeah, but you know, Swiss where it's a little weird. Sometimes even with one loss, you know, you can still get knocked out. Yeah, but Slap or Cap played that really well. I think Slap got a little too conditioned by the projectiles. Could have played a little more patient. And if you like watched his like punish game, he had something going, but then a few like missed punishes in his like flow chart. All right, who are we seeing next? I don't recognize who's at the summit right now, so I couldn't tell.
So we haven't had an update here on who we're having next just yet. I think we might be waiting on some sets at the moment. Looks like Cap's coming around here. I have to give this dude a fist bump. He was playing extremely well. It looks like we have Dream Boy versus Terra here next. I'm excited to see this. Haven't seen Dream Boy play in a minute.
Yeah, he hasn't played in a while. Damn. He has not played Smash at all, but we'll see. We'll see how he does, man. Yeah,
I believe he has been playing online, from what I've heard. A few people have ran into him in Elite Smash, but hasn't been really going to these tournaments for a while. So hopefully isn't too shaken up by, you know, the change between the offline and online format, because I know that can definitely be difficult for some players. But of course, Dream Boy is not new to the offline format by any means, but getting kind of used to that, getting back in the rhythm of latency can definitely be a little trippy for some players.
Definitely, yeah. Especially if you're too used to offline, it can throw you off. All right, but yeah, this is a classic match we've seen before. In the past, like a few months ago, they usually played a lot. Dream Boy usually making it into like 9th, 13th area. Yeah. So usually you'll see him, and he's one of those like Bratton teams you gotta get past to get to the next level for sure.
But from what I can tell here, we'll probably see the Wolf Ken. But I have heard, like, this was a while ago, maybe it's Terracazia, but I don't know.
We'll see.
I have a feeling probably relatively confident with the Wolf, maybe not feeling like switching it up. But you know, Dream Boys, as you say, can be a bracketing for a lot of people. So if I had to guess, probably going to stick with the Wolf. Doesn't really want to risk losing in game 1.
Definitely, yeah.
All right. Well, good luck with your first match there.
All right.
All right. It looks like we're going to get the characters pick here, and it looks like Cap going with Ken here to start with, and as I was saying, probably sticking with the Wolf. All right, starting here on PS2, and can already see Terra ends up retreating there, going with a neutral special for a good bit of initial damage. We're seeing a lot of like projectile play here early, not trying to commit to too much an option, but great use of down special there to reflect the Hadouken right back at Dream Boys. And Dream Boys trying to catch with something here on ledge. Terra ends up opting for that platform there, resets the situation, catching Dream Boys once again with the neutral special. And Dream Boys here at 108% here, has a lot to do to bring this back, but already getting a good Ken combo there, trying to catch Terra here on ledge, able to interrupt the Nair, throwing Terra back off stage.
It's been a while since have you already talked about that? How we haven't seen Dream?
Yeah, we haven't seen Dream Boys at an event here for a while. I talked about earlier, but definitely has still been playing. From my understanding, I heard a few people bump into him in the Elite Smash. Right now, Dream Boys at 170%. Great use of down special there to like increase his survivability, but luckily not getting hit with the hard hit of that forward tilt. But there it is, closing out that first stock.
Okay, I need to learn because I'm so bad at checking that with all.
All right. Yeah, that's going to lead to a bit of damage here. Dream Boy's able to catch with the back air to close out that stock there at 35%. Yeah, we've seen Terra get a lot of value here from the neutral special. Dream Boys has just kind of been hit from it, but able to get a bit of a combo there. Not just bit of a combo, quite the combo there for 54%. But Dream Boy still having a bit of percent to make up here. Kind of struggling to win here in neutral. Very risky, going for the side special there to contest the forward smash, I believe.
That's something I've noticed a lot from Dream Boy before he left, like when we were like kind of like practice partners-ish. Is that he would
parry, but wasn't able to get that left hit of the up special.
The way that you fall out of that is you have to like SDI into the attack. It's like a little counterintuitive where you would think, oh, I want to DI out so I can fall out of it, but if you DI all the way in, you will almost always fall out of it. And that's something Dream Boy told me. And
right now we're seeing Dream Boys in the same situation here in the last stock, where getting a bit comboed here and there, but really just needs to be able to close out the stock here. Terra's just doing an excellent job at getting that extra value here of the second stock, but there's the back air, not enough to kill just yet. Gotta watch out for the side special, was able to use it to recover. Terra just getting the read there with the grab. Interesting going for the F smash though.
Oh.
Yeah, caught with that forward air. Should be able to make it back here still. Okay, able to close out that stock at 127%. Dream Boys here has to play it perfectly. Just fortunate enough to not get caught by that grab. Okay, getting hit by the neutral special, trying to catch with some sort of tilt here to get some percent here on the board, but getting caught going high, and Terra taking game one.
I'm thinking that the way that Terra usually Terra plays a little more aggressively, I would say, but in this one he's definitely playing a little bit more away, and I think that's the correct play style against someone like Ken, who has tilts that are like super fast combo into like you saw like the 54% combo off one interaction. So I'm guessing Terra does not want to get hit by those things, but what Dream Boy could be doing better is he's always, every time you see him on the ledge, like every time he gets him off stage, he like tries to contest at the ledge, and then he gets hit by like a fair or nair, and then he gets comboed a little bit.
Like that's what I was about to touch on. I've seen a lot of these situations where if Terra is at ledge, Dream Boys is struggling to deal with it, where Terra on the other hand is set up for multiple options, whether he's jumping, neutral get up, just waiting for Dream Boys to pick an option, where when Dream Boys has Terra at ledge, suddenly I have no idea what he's going to do. And right now, Terra getting a ton of percent here onto Dream Boys. Dream Boys able to get the pressure there on shield for a little bit of damage, but still has a lot to make up here. Oh, great use of the double up air into the up special. Oh, but was caught spot dodging there preemptively and got hit by the late hits of that up special. Okay, trying to space out for that back air is probably going to get punished there, and unfortunately losing the first stock there.
That's something that he always used to do. Is he would get antsy with the upbeats, and he'd pull the trigger a little too quickly. So he's basically just giving Terra like a free, like, here's the kill. Whereas Terra makes it extremely difficult.
Great parry there, but we're seeing once again, yeah, Terra's just able to make it back on the stage at no problem. Okay, yeah, getting caught by that neutral special. It's just leading to more percent here. Dreamboy's trying to catch with something, ended up rolling away. That was very good on Terra's part. Okay, was thinking about that backer, but did the down special in play, didn't want to try to contest it. Okay, what is he going to do? Able to catch with that tilt. That's not going to be enough to take a stock. Ends up backing up, trying to get the roll in option, but unfortunately, although Dreamboy was in the right positioning, ended up getting caught by Terra's preemptive smash attack, but able to take that first stock there, but still has a lot to do being a stock down at the moment. Right now, already at 57% here. Okay, going for the double side special there, able to get a bit of damage. Really wanted that spike. That would have been a game changer, but getting grabbed there, leading him more percent. Able to catch with that back air just for the damage is good enough there. Is Dreamboy's able to punish it? Not quite to the fullest, sadly. But there it is. Is that enough? Yes, it is at 94%. This is looking really similar to the first game here, where Dreamboys was at quite the disadvantage here, percent-wise, and Terra able to get the down special into back air to close out game 2.
I saw a lot of Dreamboy jumping in a little too much. You notice like he would contest in the air, but then good recognition by Terra, just anti-air him, because Ken's aerials are not exactly huge; they're pretty small, and Terra has a few more disjoints.
Yeah, just kind of waited here.
Oh, bunny.
Oh, no. We didn't get to see it. It's unfortunate.
That's not bunnies.
I think Stream was still able to see it, but yes, using that down special to help connect with that back air to close out that stock.
Who is this, by the way?
This is mine.
Oh, what was it?
So it's just a folder. I just have some note cards in here. I figured I'd try to write some stuff down here for a few sets, because I'm currently really just trying to be a little bit more vested in my commentary here. It's definitely more difficult with these early sets because you definitely have a mixture of people here, and so far I think I'm doing a relatively good job of keeping track on what's going on here. As I was talking about, earlier, where Dreamboys wasn't really able to keep stage control while Terra was kind of like going for a lot of these forward options, but can definitely see a bit of improvement on Dreamboy's part.
Something's never changed though, like the way that he just lets those upbeats fly. It's so funny.
So it looks like we're gonna see Remi Spade here on next. I haven't seen these players in a while. I think. I've definitely seen these players play, but I haven't seen them play against each other. And Remi can play quite a few different characters: Wolf, Cloud, Sephiroth. I'm not sure who we'll be seeing here today. I saw him playing Kazuya in friendlies, but I doubt we would actually see that in bracket.
Who knows? It's Remi. He's got a crazy switch on.
Spade, obviously, I feel like we're probably going to see Captain Falcon. I haven't seen any sort of pocket use in bracket. I've seen maybe like Young Link in friendlies, but nothing more than that.
I saw her play. Was it Banjo? No, it was Ganon. She has a pocket Ganon this time.
Okay. I can see the appeal of like playing Ganon from the Captain Falcon player. You do lose this kind of like speed and momentum aspect, but you do have these like really active aerials. You have very similar moves, although a lot higher commitment.
I'm so tired. Sorry, I'm yawning all over. I'm so tired.
It's all good.
I didn't get any caffeine. I had like a latte, and it was all milk. I swear to God, they forgot the coffee.
No espresso.
No espresso. Exactly. It tasted like, you know how you, like in the cartoons they would drink hot milk before they go to bed. I literally just drink hot milk. I'm about to go to bed. Also, I think the pronouns are wrong. Spade
Right.
prefers she. They.
Here, I will double check. Spade. Spade. Oh, what are your pronouns? Okay.
Okay. I saw
I'm
a Twitter
guessing they
post.
them should be fine
It
there.
works, yeah.
I wanted to double check.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, because some people they do end up changing their pronouns, and we're trying to be as respectful as possible.
I mean, I could probably pull up the Twitter things. I'm fairly certain that she or I guess I'll just use they for now,
Yeah.
just in case, unless I'm wrong and I'm like dreamt it or something.
Okay, going into game 1 here, Rosina ended up opting to play a wolf here.
He has been playing more wolf. He was playing another character earlier, Sephiroth, and then he stopped because I don't know. I guess he doesn't fit him.
We've been seeing a lot of double jumps here from Rosine in neutral. Was able to get a little bit of a wolf combo there. He got even more damage with that side special here. Rosine's off to a really good lead here. Spade hasn't really been able to get too much of a combo started here in round 1.
To be fair, this is something I've noticed with Spade. Spade tends to like kind of get clapped in the first set, or like not first set, but rather first like stock. And it's so funny how you're like, oh, this is totally doable, because this is how I felt at Meta Arena. And then I got whooped, and I was like, okay.
Yeah,
Spade
but
is definitely more of a.
Rosine off to an excellent start there, taking that first stock here at 100%. Hopefully we'll be able to get a bit of extra credit. Spade definitely does not want that to happen. Able to catch with the gentleman's jab, able to catch the recovery there, but still holding on. Oh, and able to interrupt with the down special, taking the second stock, giving Rosine a 2-stock lead here on Spade, and still alive to the up special from center stage. Okay, yeah, it was gonna happen. I think the DI was really well there, but I guess it wasn't perfect, if I had to guess. But hopefully we'll be able to get extra value, able to interrupt the recovery there. But Spade right now applying really good pressure, kind of shifting the momentum here. Not so happy about these early stocks. Able to catch with the Raptor boost, almost able to get the knee to connect there. Okay, able to catch with the dash attack, ended up opting backwards, able to catch with a few forward airs, setting up for that back air there, but suddenly Spade has stage control there. Might get punished here for the up special, try to catch with a back air once again, wasn't able to get it to connect, but Spade able to get that down air and close up that stock difference.
And it begins. I wonder if I feel like Spade's gonna clutch this. I feel like Spade wins these.
Like, Spade is definitely in favor here, but Rosine has been playing excellently at the moment, but it's just kind of getting grabbed here. Again, you got to be real careful on how you spot dodge, because if Spade's able to get that read, they will have the ability to get a knee and close out this stock. Okay, good patience catching with the forward tilt. Good spacing on that back air as well. Spade almost in a situation to close out that stock. A bit of a trade. Both players at a really high percent here. Spade almost able to catch the knee, not quite able to get it here. Got to be real careful on how you recover there, and ended up getting caught with the jump and losing that last stock for it. Game 1 going to Spade.
What did I say? I said Spade gets whooped in the first stock, and then immediately brings it all back. I knew it. I could feel it. I could feel the moment. I was like, because I played against Spade. I've seen Spade play, and it's so funny. You're gonna notice this like in a lot of like their game 1s, where they just
Man, that was such a crazy
It was
interaction there. I don't think Spade was expecting that. I think they were thinking it might have been a tech scenario, and maybe that's why we saw the spot dodge happen afterwards.
Yeah.
But it ultimately led to Rosine taking that early stock here.
It is insane, actually, how well she like kept herself to both. Oop.
Yeah, Rosine was off to a good start. They're able to get a bit of percent here, but has to be real careful, especially being caught there off stage. Able to get the side special for a bit of damage, not to close out the stock just yet here. You know, relatively even percent. Okay, getting caught in these up air chains. All right, down air into the knee will do it there, giving Spade that first stock. Okay, yeah, we see a lot of these kind of back airs thrown out here from Rosine. Rosine was able to get a little bit of that. Oh my goodness, what a combo there from Spade. Wasn't able to close out the stock, able to get the up smash, but that was a good percent here for Spade in terms of extra credit for 31. But Rosine able to close out that stock. Really important here. Able to get the forward air into the grab, into the dash attack there. Opted to, kind of go away, try to reset the situation. Spade was able to get a little bit of value from that. And catching there and the down tilt there, waiting for the get up option.
Rosine's been dashing back a lot in those tech situations, and I feel like Spade is recognizing that really well and just like not being afraid. I think Rosine needs to mix up his follow-ups from
Ooh, able to get the back air, not enough to do it just yet. But as you were saying, yeah, Rosine has been leading Spade kind of like either tech in place, not necessarily applying any pressure, giving a little bit of wiggle room here for Spade. I'm really hoping that is some sort of heavy conditioning here, because otherwise you are just kind of losing out on some opportunities here.
like right there. It just happened. I'm telling you, he's dashing back too much.
Oh, able to catch the nair and throwing Spade straight into the blast zone. Unfortunate miss tech, giving Rosine the lead here. But at 120%, this is very similar to game one here. It's really whether Rosine's going to be able to hold on to this lead or Spade just bringing back the momentum here on the last stock. Okay, good forward airs there. Trying to catch for the down smash there. Yeah, that is going to be a Captain Falcon combo and a half. Was able to interrupt there with the nair, luckily. Both players relatively similar percent here. Yeah, it's really up to anybody there, but unfortunately for Rosine getting caught there, throwing out the nair, and it's just leading to these grab combos, and Spade almost able to get there. It's just not the quite way, but able to get the downer into the knee. Is that going to do it? Yes, it will. Spade taking game two and taking the set. It's weird for me to not say that people are moving into winners or losers with this format bracket, because I'm not able to see everybody's pools placement here. So I'm guessing that was probably Spade's round 2 or round 3.
I think it might have been round 2.
Okay. But it looks like we're seeing Lieutenant Salty and Sparkle up here next. I think this can be an interesting game here. Lieutenant Salty, Kazuya, Ken, and oh my goodness, Kazuya, Ken, and Terry player. So we should see a plethora of characters here. I want to think we might be seeing the Kazuya. I feel like that reflector can be extra deadly, but also very hard to time and really can be difficult in a lot of scenarios. So we might see a different character, maybe like Ken, which kind of has a lot more he can do in neutral and maybe be able to catch. Sparkle going for committing options like perhaps like forward air, right? Able to use that focus, able to get a bit of a punish there. But Sparkle's really good about drifting back, not necessarily committing to too many aerials, especially knows he might get punished for it.
What I will say is that Sparkle has told me he does not like the Ken matchup for very similar reasons as to why Robin does not like the Ken matchup,
Okay.
which is mainly once he gets on your shield, it's really tough for him to get him off you.
Yeah.
So I mean, Hero outranges Ken in the air, so air to airs are in his favor. But once it comes to on shield, he has said a lot that like he does not like that matchup very much.
Yeah,
So I'm guessing either Salty's gonna go for Ken or perhaps a Ken-esque character like Terry, who also has very similar kind of on shield interactions, and with crack shoot being able to get to the shield really easily.
Yeah, it definitely has to be careful on what you do on shield there, because as you were saying, yeah, it's definitely a difficult situation being stuck in shield against a fighting archetype like this. But if you end up going for the wrong option for like a jump, for example, Hero does have that really quick up tilt, will be able to catch you. So you need to do the grounded options in order to apply that shield pressure. You can maybe go for like a nair to like power dunk if you're playing Terry, but you have to do the true input there. You cannot afford to even lose a frame there on shield pressure, and you might just get punished for it afterwards while crossing up shield.
There's a whole lot of situations I could. Oh, Kazuya!
Okay, so we're seeing the Kazuya here to start with. going into game 1.
I know Salty favors Kazuya, I think, rather recently, but I know Terry is more of like his comfort character. So we'll see. We'll see if things change.
And already off to a good start there, able to get the normal electric wind god fist, or not electric wind god fist, wind god fist into electric wind god fist to start off there for a good bit of damage. Right now Sparkle doing a good job at kind of making up the percent difference there, but already 120%. We need a scene change here on stream. Sorry about that to the viewers there. I was still watching the game. I was still giving you guys some casting, but now you can actually see it full screen here. All right, and it's looking more relatively even here, but right now Rage is in play here. Can't afford to take too much more percent here and lose Rage. We ended up opting for the down right back tilt with Kazuya, which is a move you don't necessarily see a whole lot unless it's like a get off me tool. And unfortunately, losing that first stock here, we can definitely close it out with a punish. And great up smash that was there from Lieutenant Salty. Like, this movement is just phenomenal. It's just missing the electric wind god fist just ever so slightly there, I think. Losing Pizza here, unfortunately, here on comms, but right now able to catch with the special demon god fist, I believe. Able to catch with the grab as well. Lieutenant Salty off to a great start here, getting more and more damage here on to Sparkle, trying to catch with the up special to possibly close out the stock, but wasn't able to get it. Sparkle right now hitting back here, opting to, you know, take the time to use the menu, but the Hell's Gates, will that be enough to do it? But no, Sparkle able to get that zoom, get back there to center stage. Okay, able to catch the back here. Now Psych Up is in play, try to go for the down smash, but the Hell's Gates, once again, you cannot survive it twice. You were able to make it back from the depths of health, but you cannot do it a second time. Okay, able to get the grab there. Right now, Sparkle in a good situation to possibly get a grab there. But now, right now, having Rage Drive here is definitely a really big X factor. Sparkle in a good situation to possibly get rid of it. 120%, just has to apply at least 23%. Or was he able to lose it there? Yes, I guess we got Rage relatively early, so the side special able to do it here. But Lieutenant Salty in a good situation at 155%. Kazuya, a really heavy character, but getting caught by the Flame Slash, that will be enough to take that stock. Okay. Sparkle here at 78, but getting caught with an aerial into the forward smash. Lieutenant Salty taking game 1. All right, going right into the next game here. Lieutenant Salty up a game right now. Hopefully we can get that updated here on stream. Okay, interesting. Lieutenant Salty opting to go for the 10-hit combo, but it was on Sparkle's shield, so Sparkle was able to punish it. Sparkle off to a relatively good lead, able to get a good bit of percent here on to Lieutenant Salty. But Lieutenant Salty able to get the double down tilt into Hell's Gate, throwing Sparkle off stage, going real deep there, trying to interrupt the recovery, but great tech into the Rage Drive. That is going to be the first stock. Okay, right now, Oomph and Psych Up right now. You have to be real careful. That is enough with a smash attack to possibly make up that stock difference, and getting the shield break into the forward smash. That will even it up there, but still has that 42% difference here.
Wait, that has armor?
Okay, able to get the nair there, was trying to catch with the tilt, wasn't quite able to get it there. Sparkle able to get a bit of damage there, was trying to catch with the crackle slash, wasn't quite able to get it, able to get the call out there with the forward smash for a bit of damage, not enough to take the stock quite yet. But you have to watch out for this neutral special. I don't think Lieutenant Salty will be able to get it reflected, especially if Sparkle's able to apply some good pressure here. And that's exactly what I was talking about, but Kazuya being that heavy character there at 105% holding on to that stock. Now having Rage Drive in play, Sparkle has to be real careful here. cannot afford to let Lieutenant Salty get too much value with that back throw, able to get rid of Rage Drive, and Lieutenant Salty losing that stock lead at the moment.
That was so
Okay, committing for that option to possibly be able to close out the stock there, able to get the 1-2 there with the jab, but taking some extra damage there with the neutral special, trying to get the grab read there on Sparkle leading the platform. Okay, able to get the Wind God Fist there for a bit of damage. Okay, he's just, racking up that percent there, but really needs to close out this stock. Right now, Sparkle's doing a good job at getting closer to taking that stock, but at 191%, really holding that stock to dear life. Oh my goodness, almost able to get the F smash, but great use of down special there from Lieutenant Salty to close it out. That flame slash, almost enough to do it. If Kazuya was not so heavy, it could have been enough, but able to catch with the last hit of Kaboom. Game 2 there going to Sparkle. I'm really hoping we continue to see the Kazuya pick here. I feel like Lieutenant Salty is doing an excellent job, but I know those pockets are a bit deep in terms of having those fighter character archetypes in his pocket. And it looks like sticking with the Kazuya pick. I think that is the move going here into game 3.
Yeah, Smash tournament. Smash Bros? Yeah, Smash Bros.
And all right, going to Town and City here, I think this is an interesting pick here, and already Lieutenant Salty taking a lot of damage here to begin with.
Is this losers bracket? No, so all losers is gonna over there, and then they play winners on strokes. Yeah.
All right, and I got a little bit of a reset here in terms of the neutral, but Sparkle able to get the grab into forward air there. This is going to be a solid punish. Able to get the side special and able to get the combo into Electric Wind Godfist, but not able to get that nair to spike back into the stage. And Sparkle taking that first stock there at 100% and has neutral special ready to get some extra value here. Lieutenant Salty has to be extra careful with applying that pressure and able to get the up special to close out that first stock at 29%. This is definitely possible for both players here, but Sparkle able to get a bit of damage there with what I believe to be the sizzle.
He can, but it's not like.
I'll try to catch with the neutral special, or wasn't able to get it to connect. Able to get normal Wind Godfist for a second. I was assuming probably was trying to get that Electric Wind Godfist. Psych Up now in play here. I have to be real careful. Just trying to get that up smash to possibly close out the stock there at 63%. Really risky, but that spot dodge was phenomenal. Dodging that forward smash, which could have been a crit. That's the X factor here with Hero. Holding on that flame slash there. Great parry there. Being real patient, knowing it doesn't necessarily need to approach here. Got hit by that back air. Has really low MP here. Able to get hit with that Electric and Godfest closing out that second stock, giving Lieutenant Salty the stock lead here at 99%. But now that MP is refreshed there, try to get the S smash. Wasn't quite able to get it to connect, but using up special as a way to get Lieutenant Salty off of him.
Which makes it like a more
Sparkle, good use of the Kaboom to close out that stock. And right now we're down to a last stock scenario here, but this is to take the set here. Lieutenant Salty, taking out one of these big names here in bracket, but already Sparkle off to a good start there. Just has to not kind of fall into these Kazuya combos and is being extra careful about it. But I think, able to get the grab there and able to try to set up for the neutral special, but wasn't able to get it to connect. And now hitting with the Electric and Godfist over at 122%, holding on to that stock, but getting hit with the upper 139%. You cannot afford to get hit by any of these hard-hitting Kazuya moves, but able to get the grab there, trying to catch with the forward air, 91% there, able to catch with the side special. Suddenly, it's looking a lot more doable and able to catch the get up, but Kazuya is a heavy character, able to get the jump reset from the platform, but getting the rage drive. That is it. That is game 3. Lieutenant Salty beating Sparkle. What a crazy set that was.
They always be fucking neutral, get up in the buffer, invincible loop.
Bro, because it's busted. Sorry.
That gave me flesh.
No, it's on top. Yeah.
I just start dancing back.
Saw that now.
Oh, I did it.
But what a crazy set there in pools, Lieutenant Salty. Hopefully we'll see further in bracket. This Swiss pools can be kind of weird, but upsetting Sparkle definitely quite the feat.
I got the double. It's okay. I felt like it was. If it was like 2 episodes longer.
It looks like we're seeing Tara Bangalow
There was like
up here next.
I feel like it was like they were like kind of in the midst of like, okay, is it story? I might see.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Gonna be a bit for that set, but man. You know, Kazuya definitely a scary character. I know a lot of people kind of dread this character. And for a while, like before Steve really had a dominant presence in some of these higher level brackets, people were really like complaining about Kazuya. This character is just way too powerful. But I still think this character has a lot in their toolkit, but does take a lot of execution, and that is one of the prime differences there. Although there's a lot you can do with Steve, a lot of the very simple tech is extremely powerful, and that's kind of like what separates the characters.
That'd be so sad.
Okay.
Oh,
Cat.
okay. Wait, she hadn't asked. Oh, was that right?
All right, looks like we're figuring out our controls here now on stream. Should be here in a few seconds.
How's your brag? Okay.
All right, looking like we're getting into the set here, just waiting on the character picks. Bangalow with the Link. Always excited to see a Link player. It's kind of crazy seeing 2 Links playing here on stream today. You don't see it too often.
And I wasn't ready.
Starting here on PS2.
No, neither of us gets forced to pull with you.
All right, and it looking like Tara off to a good start, able to get a bit of a wolf combo. Good on Bangalow opting to go under platform. You know, going for an up tilt, which is a very safe move there on get up. Luckily was not hit there by the side special, but Bangalow racking up a lot of damage here from Tara's combos and almost getting caught on the roll in, but able to call out that jump for an early stock. That wolf back air being extra powerful. Bangalow in a good situation to maybe get a little bit of an edge guard, and fortunately enough was able to cause an SD there for Tara to kind of make up that difference. But Tara already fighting back here, getting a good 50-60% here onto Bangalow, and Bangalow struggling to get back there to stage. Good spot dodge there from Tara. Tara trying to get Bangalow to go in with possibly a forward air and just try to interrupt it with the forward smash.
I'm scared.
Okay, able to get in there into the grab there. Was trying to catch the jump toward stage once again. Great use of the forward tilt. Is just Tara was a little too high for it to connect. Using bomb as an active hitbox. Great use of back air there. Almost able to get an up smash combo there if was able to kind of call out the knockback a bit. But Tara able to close out that second stock there, giving him the stock lead.
Yeah.
Bangalow able to get Tara there onto 100%, but can't afford to take too much percent. Can't really let Tara get too much of that extra credit. And already it's kind of looking real grim here. Tara able to get a lot out of these neutral interactions, but great call out there from Bangalow with the up special to close out that stock. But at 93% has a lot to do to kind of make up that difference. able to get the grab, trying to catch with the up tilt, but just because it ended up there on platform, wasn't able to get it to connect, and getting scooped there by the up smash at 138%. But great call out there from Terra with the up air to close out that last stock, giving Terra game 3. Okay, it looks like here the stage bans here was Hollow Bastion and Smashville. If I had to guess, we'll probably see something like Town and City here on the next pick, but perhaps maybe something different if Bangalore had something else in mind. It looks like we're sticking with the Link pick. I wasn't able to see the stage pick. I guess kind of missed the transition there. Ended up going for PS2 here to start with again. And already Bangalore off to a good start, getting a good 50-ish% here onto Terra. Able to catch with an air, able to catch with a jab on top of that.
Okay, the water from my fridge? Water anymore?
Yeah, getting caught by the double dash attack there. And right now, Bangalore is just struggling to get their footing.
It's like, I'm getting faster. We got water.
Yeah, Terra just,
Water's delicious.
feeling himself here with that first stock. Was just able to get dash attack, and just catch the jump with the back air. Terra right now looking extra comfortable in the set. Almost able to get the grab read there. Just wasn't quite able to get the positioning. Oh, and really wanted that down air to close out the second stock.
Maybe I'm...
Okay, Bangalore able to get the up tilt there, but unfortunately, I guess a bit of DI mishap there, losing the stock, giving Terra a 2-stock lead here at the moment.
I hate FC.
Oh my goodness, great momentum here from Terra, able to catch the forward air, double forward air, waiting for Bangalore going for an option here. Great parry, going the down tilt, able to catch it with the forward tilt, but great reversal there to close out that first stock. But Bangalore still has 2 whole stocks to deal with here, and just with how powerful Wolf can be, it's looking real grim. Was able to get that footstool to up special, but just a little too early to be able to take the stock, and going really deep there. And what just happened? Was that the boomerang being reflected and taking the stock? What just happened? It was the bomb? Oh my goodness. Okay, because it was like, I was like, I don't think there were any projectiles in play, but it seems that the bomb was taken out, and unfortunately the bomb recovery was not enough to do it there.
Things are all aligned, but that was the last one you...
Yeah, right there, and unfortunately the bomb recovery, although a good time to use it, ended up sending Bangalore in the wrong direction. So it looks like we're having Major Saw Step here up next. Both really good players. This is going to be a tough match here in the Swiss format of bracket. Starting here on PS2. In terms of these two characters, Sawstep probably going with Dark Pit and Major going with Ganon. Both these characters are relatively even characters, but apparently Sawstep has been playing a lot of Steve here, but heard something about a DK here, possibly. And it looks like we're seeing the DK Ganondorf. Not the first time we've seen this on stream here today. We saw Jay Pizzle try to attempt to play this matchup. Jay Pizzle was able to get relatively good damage. It was like I could say it was a good set, but the Donkey Kong pit wasn't until game 2 and wasn't able to close it out. Right now, just waiting for both players to get set up here, probably figuring out audio. If you're watching, you're in the Oregon area, you know, Back in Blood is around the corner here. You best be registering for it. I think it's around 211 attendances right now. I want to say the event will probably cap at 256 if I had to guess. So if you want to get your spot, you need to get it sooner than later. If you've been, thinking about it, but not just committing to, paying for the event, you got to do that sooner than later, because you definitely do not want to be put on a wait list for that event, especially if you want a chance at playing some of the best of the best. In terms of players confirmed for the event, I want to say Base Mage is one of them. There's quite a few outer region players coming to the event. Elegant was there. Well, we'll see about that. Like in terms of like definite Back in Blood attendees, I feel like we might be seeing Apollo Kage again. That's more up in the air. I feel like Base Mage is the only one I can think of that's certain.
What about Dark Wizzy?
Dark Wiz, I would love to see Dark Wizzy show up to Back in Blood, but has a nasty tendency of saying he'll come out to things and not showing up.
Okay.
So Dark Wizzy, if you're going to come out to an event, please, this time, make it out here. We would love to have you.
Because like I saw, no doubt J-Jaw is going to be there.
Yeah.
J-Jaw will be there.
But see, J-Jaw isn't out of region. Are we seeing Ouch?
Well, I saw Ouch on the thing, but I don't know for certain if he's
Okay,
coming.
so that might still be up in the air, but I'd love to see BC players at Back in Blood.
Ouch will be at Back in Blood.
Ouch will be at Back in Blood. I'd love to hear it.
I
Okay.
don't think that's been announced on the Twitter, but you heard it here. First.
Okay. You can always check the attendees too.
I've seen his name in that promotion.
All right. Oh, almost able to get a little bit of a footstool punish there, but wasn't quite able to get it. But the up smash will do it for that first stock, giving Major quite the lead here to start with. Okay, able to get it down here into the jab. Was trying to catch with the dash attack for a little bit of a continuation. Great call out there. And able to just get the second side special there. I guess Sawstep not opting to go for a get up attack, which can definitely be a punishable option here. But right now, having a stock lead here for Major, almost getting punished there, just ended up going for the up smash a little too preemptively. Able to get the down smash, but that is not one of DK's more powerful smash attacks.
He was going for a DI mix-up.
Okay.
That's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
just cover a lot more options.
Able to get the forward air there to
Also,
close out the
Major
second stock.
definitely warmed up on my team.
You want to join me here on comms? You're a little far from the mic. All right.
No, right?
So right now, Major still has that 2 stock lead there at 160% and already getting a good combo for
Oh
about
my
60%, 73%. And right now, Sawstep not even able to get in and close it out with the narrow. We think 3 stock. Major up.
Oh, he
3
said
stock.
run it back?
And he said to run it back.
Run it back?
Like, this is a best of 3.
Dude.
This is a Sawstep.
Come on.
Sticking with the DK from my understanding here, but will that cost him the game here? Like, that's the thing with Swiss pools. Although you're able to play a lot more matches, it is a lot more punishing to lose one of these sets.
Dude, come on. I at least got a stock.
Hey.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hey, Pizzle's DK better? Maybe, perhaps?
No.
Are we seeing a money match here afterwards, perhaps?
No, Sawstep wipes me in the ditto. All
right.
I'll say that on stream right now.
Yeah, but right now, Major off to a great start.
Insane right now.
85% right now, making Sawstep look like he might have made a horrible mistake playing DK here. All right, trying to set up for the back air there. Was able to get the late hit there, just the top of the Ganon's hurt box. It ends up going to throw. Will this be enough to gimp that back air? I think will do it there. Giving Sawstep the stock lead here at 104% here, but you can't get hit with any of these really powerful aerials here. You could see Major trying to throw out those nairs, was able to get a bit of a trade there. Okay, able to get side special and just into the forward tilt.
Playing the way more cautious game. He's trying to close out Major's approaches by doing down B when he's at a distance.
And like obviously it's working to his benefit.
It's working a lot better.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Definitely in comparison to the game one here, which ended up going extremely fast.
Yeah.
Oh, and able to get that hit of the down air there. Tried to catch with an air. That would have been enough to close out the stock, but luckily for Sawstep, the up special interrupting him. Okay, able to get that. Yeah, but that is a nasty trade there. But they're both at 127%. No longer, but still, both players could kill at any moment here with a well-placed move. That back air, although really powerful to as like a combo tool, not the best in terms of closing out the stock.
That was a good bait. That was a good.
Yeah. Besides
Maybe saw Seb to wait out that.
Oh my goodness, and going deep there might be able to interrupt the recovery. Is Major going to be able to make it back?
Yeah.
No, he won't. So this is going to a game 3 situation now.
See, like I said, his DK's better than mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
But with how...
No, that was an amazing edge guard because he knew he had the stock lead, so he was able to just throw that out all the neutral areas, so he couldn't make it back.
And then
Yeah, that was really good on Sasso's part.
yeah, pretty ground.
All right, and it looks like we're going right back
in it.
Game 3 here. I could go either way, you know. I seeing how Sauce kind of switched out how he played.
Bastion?
I think this is like a relatively high ceiling. I feel like Major was probably gonna opt more for like maybe like F smashes in terms of closing out. I feel like up smash is definitely more of a call out thing.
Yeah, I was thinking he would have gone FD because that gets rid of a lot of like it gets rid of ding donging and it gets rid of.
Oh my goodness, good on us going deep right there though.
Yeah.
But really, a unfortunate trade there for Sawstep, giving Major the first stock, and luckily was not caught in the read, but got hit by both hits of that Nair, although not going the right direction. Trying to catch with the
You know what I hate about Ganon's forward air? It'll show the spark of it, but the move actually doesn't come out. It is the most annoying thing.
All right. Interesting. I was thinking we might have seen a grab there, but great. We will rock you from Sawstep there with the down special to up smash. Good catch on the Nair. Will Sawstep be able to make it back? Fortunately for Sawstep, yes, he will. But at 154%, is definitely going to struggle to hold on to this lead. That was a great forward air there. But down special enough to do it.
Oh, he wanted it all.
Yeah, and right now, Major having that stock lead here on Sawstep, able to catch the Nair, able to try to get that side special there, but wasn't quite able to get it to connect. That grab. Yo, no, you are not losing the stock that way. Oh my goodness.
You missed this skill check, Major.
Major skill check right there. Oh my goodness. Okay, good.
That was a good call out.
Like, I feel like both these characters definitely are considered skill check characters, but I feel like Major was definitely capable of getting that tech and not losing a stock. But Sawstep up to a good amount of damage there on Major, but at 142% has to hold on to that stock with dear life. Cannot afford to get hit with anything too powerful. But right now at 94%, I still think Sawstep may be able to catch with something like a back air. Ended up going to the tilt, ended up getting hit by the down special at 162%. Major was trying to go deep there to close out the stock. Able to catch in there. That will be it. No, apparently not. Even at a high percent. But there it is. Major taking game 2 and taking that set.
I'm just saying you would have won that one, Steve. Anvil off stage. I'm sorry. You were surprised with me.
Are you planning on going to Daddy?
We were all super surprised.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, really not.
That's a Nets attitude. So I'm not doing it.
Okay.
You know when the Nets do it?
I think it's what was the next Daddy test?
Yeah.
The 29th of October.
29th of October.
That's it.
So
Probably.
you hear me out here because I want to be
Yeah, I was like, no, not have a best shit. He's second. I'm gonna go ask you realize how I didn't know this was on when I went. Usually this is Pretty good, yeah. And then almost see what happens. Yes.
What's good, everybody? Remi, get over here.
But I can't be confident about that.
All right, Bert Sparkle.
I'm not. No.
Garage, you want to commentate? You want to commentate this set?
I'll do one game, I guess.
Yeah, same. I'll give it back to Nasa
Yeah.
after this.
All right. What's going on? Oh, it's 1-1. Oops, sorry.
It is not 1-1. It
Oh,
is
it's not?
game 1.
Oh, it's game one.
Someone just didn't update the score.
Okay.
But these guys have fought a lot, and they've gone like pretty back and forth.
Now that I think about it, yeah.
I wonder what their set count is. It's probably like almost dead even, I would say.
Yeah, actually, I'd believe it because I've seen Jose beat Zach as many
Number of
times.
times. I've seen Zach beat Jose.
Yeah, exactly.
Also a number of times. A bear with punish fast falls too quickly, but gets another pickup.
I think it's just like Jose, or I'll say the pets for it, like just eats up like panic options, and when Zach panics, it's like really.
Yeah. I hate like it's so stressful when you play like Palu, and they
my
like
God.
oh my
Ooh,
77 after the hit. Like when Palu like jumps forward with Nair and they like barely space outside of it and you just get super whiff punish, it's like one of the worst feelings ever.
Yeah. Alright, but Bird's putting on the pressure right now. The kaboom.
Ooh, almost getting the true combo. That's insane that combos.
That's Colorado, man.
It's nasty. Down throw fair, a little too high percent. This could be big damage.
Yeah, I think you can be like it's Colorado, like oh, the neutral beat. Oh my God. The scary part about Pally, that up air, it's so she's just like there.
Yeah.
Instantly, and it kills.
Dude, this is flobber knocker. These guys are swinging.
Jesus Christ, dude, what was that? What was that noise?
Reversal.
Let's be a little more proper, like oh my or heavens.
Oh, boring.
Alright, spamming the fairs at ledge. Got
How do you close the stock out if you're Palutena, you know? You gotta work kind of hard.
Honestly, Hero's so bad in like juggle situations. Yeah, you gotta put him there. That's the spot you gotta put him in.
You're supposed to flame a little committal.
Oh my God.
Going for it all.
No.
And gets the pickup.
That's like the second or third time in my life I've seen someone get the call out on the Zoom.
I did this weekend. I was so happy. I like fully charged up smash and he landed right on top of it. I was so happy.
Yeah, oh,
Ooh, almost gets the tech chase.
yeah, I kind of underestimated the roll distance. The bone. Okay. Oh, trying to go for something, but
Down
reads the
throw.
get up attack.
Tries to get a platform set up, but Sparkle DI is out.
Yeah, look at Jose's pressure, dude.
Dude, he just knows how to like crack people sometimes. Like he kind of figures out people's rhythm really
Yeah,
well.
and like it's not even like he's like getting the right reads sometimes, and they're just like a little off.
Big damage. And we got Psych up on the board. Up tilt. He's gonna go up tilt mode.
Alright, does he get zoom? Yes, he does.
Ooh, covers the center. Up tilt.
Spot dodge, dash attack.
He still have it. He still has it. I noticed he doesn't like run off in air at all, which is something I see a lot of Pally's. That could have been an up air. And that's it.
Oh yeah.
Sparkle signaling to run it back.
Yeah, just barely gets the right spacing there. That's an art in this matchup, you know. Palu just cheated Vortex Hero super hard.
Yeah.
You saw like Fur, it was just like all over
Yeah,
him.
top tier.
Yep.
Yeah. She's just so quick to cover those high escape options. Game number 2.
Alright, running back to PS2, Sparkle Classic.
Someone switch the scene, please. We got gameplay on our screen.
Can you switch the scene?
Whoever's on stream duty, can you swap the scene?
There we go. Oh, is he doing it? Can you swap the scene?
Who's running stream?
No, you're
Swap
not.
it, Regine.
Can you swap the scene?
Someone swap this. Oh my lord. There we go. And the first stock's gone.
Well, I don't know what happened, but something. Oh, okay. All right.
Tilt
We're
mode.
just playing Smash for a round. 2 slots apiece.
Don't whip punish on that. Dear dodge.
Shit out ledge. Solid option against Hero. You know, he doesn't have too many options off ledge.
Ugh.
I do a little jab one to grab mix up. Sparkle with the combo of it. You think he misinputted? Meant to jump to frizz or whatever?
Probably. I'm not sure what that was. Clutch get up attack. Oh my. Accelerado, I feel it's like scary, but at the same time it's not, because it feels like you're fighting like a rabid dog, and if you just hit it once, it just falls apart. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It can be threatening, but if you like intercept him,
Yeah.
like you kind of have to force him to respect you.
And not only that, they're lighter too, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like,
Ooh, the Trump bear.
Trump back
We're
here.
playing so solid. This is like the play style he like thrives against, you know. Just like if he can play at his pace, it is so hard for like people to crack him because of how comfortable he is. I feel like you really have to like pressure him.
Yeah, you definitely have to make Fur uncomfortable. You can see he kind of like flow charts his.
Yeah, he definitely does. It's like
didn't even try to beat.
if you play at he plays at a pace where it's comfortable for him and him only. Which is why he like and there's
that's
the there.
I can already tell us.
And solid 2 stock from Fred.
Remi.
All right.
Everest. Are you waiting for a match?
You want to play?
Yeah.
Fine setup.
I'm on the stream. You want to join me? You want to join me? Come on, sit down.
I don't want to put the people through that.
No, come here. Give me your terrible commentary.
I have no knowledge.
Exactly. So sit down. Just make up stuff.
No.
Say that would have killed at like 13. Go ahead. I make up stuff when I commentate. I'm not gonna lie. I make up everything. It's like, oh, I knew this was gonna happen. No, I didn't.
These nice people.
No, you gotta hurt him. Hurt him where it really hurts. Tell Sparkle that Magic Burst is his best list thing.
Oh, I just broke my back.
I'm thinking about something that was terrible, but I'm not gonna say it. Oh, Salty. How'd you do versus Sparkle? Yeah, it was pretty good. That's what I thought. It was a close game. Yeah, it was tough. When I played through that, and I was confident, I tried to use my Kazuya because I was playing really good with Kazuya, but Kazuya I didn't get slapped with him. He won. I noticed, I saw one specific moment. I was watching a little bit of the set. You try to focus with Ken against his back air and you just died at 120. There's a couple moments like that where you're like, that was actually friendly. Oh, that was friendly. Okay. I was just proud of that, but then I went to the actual tournament and I lost. What happened? I probably should have went 10, but. Oh, Terry. How do you feel about Terry? Yeah, Terry was. There you are, Nasa. I was all like, where'd you go? Sit down. Nice. I think I've been losers too. I don't know because I don't know how to think of it.
You've been performing today. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Yeah, a big salty fan right here. Big salty fan.
Dude, I don't even.
All right.
I think I'm in losers, even though I only lost once.
Oh, yeah. It's brutal twist bracket.
Yeah. I lost to Remi, who I was supposed to lose to. There's no way that they're gonna put me in losers because of that. No way.
Not a Swiss fan. Yeah, probably. I think there's definitely appeals to it, but as I said, it's a very much big give and take because it makes bracket more severe, but it also gives Owen Tudors one more game. So it's just like what's worth it more? I think you should take a poll. I don't know. And be honest, like see what Oregon thinks about that in terms of their Portland local, maybe be able to give their input a little bit.
Packet destroyed.
Never mind. Because they put me wrong. They put comb over win over me. That's not how it went.
Okay. So you were afforded two losses?
Yeah.
Okay.
I lost once. Because I had a bye. I didn't even work for this.
All right, interesting. So Remi going with the Samus here to start with. I've seen it a few times here, but Remi's really been working on the Samus. All right, we need a scene change.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
So I played against Remi Samus just earlier.
To be honest.
I have no idea how he plays, honestly, because I just got out camped the entire game. I'm not gonna lie. But that's optimal. If he plays optimally, I don't think that Samus really has like matchups that she can't win.
As funny as this might sound, I feel like Samus's playstyle is like passive aggressive. So you're trying to avoid your opponent to maybe get a charge shot as sort of a win goal, right? But at the exact same time, you do have this kind of air drift that will allow you to, go in on your opponent and really apply that pressure right now.
The main thing for Samus is it's very rock paper scissors, because when you charge shot, you have to either jump, you have to either shield, or you have to keep running in, and roll. Yeah. But that's not really like it's reactable. If you roll, it's just easy charge shot or easy grab.
Can you down special out of it? Or does that just end up shooting the charge shot? I should know this. I've been playing Sam.
You cannot, but if you hit shield really quickly, it will drop the thing without putting up shield, so you can cancel it into grab or cancel it into dash back or into anything really. You can just cancel it.
A great use of the nair there from Terra, and great scoop there with the up smash, even in up stock wise, but there's still that 60% there. Remi was able to get quite a bit of extra credit there. Able to get that charge shot here. And you see Remi kind of jumping in with these charge shots, trying to kind of close the gap a bit, force Terra to have to react to the charge shot. And able to catch the air dodge there with the charge shot. And it's kind of interesting because Terra was baiting with a down special. And punishing with up special there too, that works? I guess it does, and Remi taking the stock lead there, but right now Terra able to get a bit of damage here onto Remi. Remi trying to kind of reset the neutral situation, was able to get a bit of charge shot for a little bit of damage. And once again, we're seeing it again where Remi's going for these up specials when Terra's trying to apply some sort of shield pressure, and seems to be working out, not necessarily getting punished for it, but a great use of charge shot in the grab and using down special as this tool at ledge. That's something I heard from like Samus mains, is that if you're letting your opponent get back to ledge for free, you are a bad Samus player. And Remi's doing an excellent job at keeping Terra at ledge, trying to get setups or just for some sort of pressure. And really killing with the up special once again. I think that was two kill screens for that. Oh my goodness. Remi taking game one there against Terra.
You're seeing how effective Samus is at like zoning. I think Samus either might be the best zoner, or because I don't know if Steve really counts as a zoner. He's kind of weird. If Steve is a zoner, he's the best zoner. If not, Samus is by far I think the best zoner.
I don't think Steve is a zoner.
Yeah, that's
no. He has heart, and that's like what else does he have, right?
Yeah. That's why I think Samus is the best zoner by far. I mean, you've seen Siski.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've seen a lot of Siski. Siski's sick. Samus is just sick in general. Just forces so many RPS situations where you just have to choose, and if you choose wrong, you take like 50.
What a weird choice there from Terra. I'm surprised he got hit by that charge shot. Might have been a bit of a misinput. And interesting, trying to time the charge shot, I guess, with the down special, but wasn't quite able to get the down special to come out in time. Okay, able to get the spike there into the up air. Great call out there with the charge shot to apply a little bit more damage. Trying to get a bit of a frame trap there with the down special. Good catch there with the nair, but that back air is definitely a thing that people don't really think about when they're playing against Samus. It's really long and it hits really hard, and you can drift quite a bit with it. Okay, and luckily for Remi, not getting punished here, just able to use Legends of the getaway option. There's no shot that kills too. Remi taking the stock lead there at 65%. They're able to get the grab into the fair, into the back air to even it up here. Hopefully we'll be able to get a bit of a lead here. I feel like Remi has just been able to get a lot of damage here onto Terra and really close out these stocks relatively early that I don't even think Terra's expecting. But great parry there into the grab, into the up throw, getting a little bit more damage here, keeping Remi there at ledge. But Remi able to get that forward air angled right in order to make it back.
I'm questioning Terra's use of Reflector. I mean, it's not going to be that useful because Remi can just jump away after the deflection. So I'm guessing Terra doesn't really have a solid game plan, just kind of playing Wolf at this point, which is good. Wolf is that kind of character where you don't really need to learn matchups. You can just play Wolf and then do fine. But same with Samus. Samus also doesn't have to really care about matchups because you just have the same game plan basically all the time.
Again, that charge shot ready, trying to catch with the up special, wasn't quite able to get it to connect there. But at the same time, Remi's kind of been able to get away with it again and again. Terra not really trying to like fast fall and try to punish it because he can just use up special once he lands again. And I guess maybe that's part of the way of thinking where, or maybe Terra is just not able to get, because that's a thing which makes Samus extremely good. The hurt box shifting is probably the best out of all characters. You have a character that like rolls up into a ball and suddenly that hurt box is like non-existent. Okay, that's gonna be. There's no shot. Okay, so right now about
up throw.
Yeah, up throw. That's gonna do it. And even if was able to probably roll into ledge and found Terra, was probably going to be able to kill with the back throw as well, that high percent. Ooh, but good scoop there to close out that stock, putting us in the last stock scenario here where Remi just has a slight lead. Terra trying to get something going there. Remi opting to go for the up special there, was able to get away pretty well there. Interesting
missed it.
Air dodge drift there though earlier. Oh my goodness, that shield was looking extra small there. Oh yeah, and that's what I was thinking. Because Remi was fully aware that shield was looking really small. If that was a fully charged shot, I think it would have broke shield.
For sure would have broken shield.
But man, Remi just gets these up specials again and again here. Terra just does not know what to do, is trying to apply some sort of safe pressure. But Remi, getting these charge shots here and there, and also catching Terra a bit off guard. Good call out with the down smash, but still has a bit more percent to make up here. Great parry. Good use of the reflector. Tried to get the ledge trump, wasn't quite able to get it, but able to get the side special to close out game 2. Great call out there from Terra. It's definitely what he needed in that moment, especially because it was just going back and forth.
Yeah, that was good. I think Terra definitely figured out a lot more. I think he's gonna have a hard time though, because of you see these uppies at shield. these up shadow shield are just like really demoralizing. First of all, to get hit by, because it's like frame 4 for Samus. It's a very fast up shadow shield, and combined with the good like zoning options, you can't really land on Samus at all. It's just not really possible. You're just gonna get upbeat, and you're gonna take more and more percent, and you get more and more tilted. I think if Terra stays calm, and I see him in the player cam kind of go rolling his eyes, kind of like if he stays calm and does not like start malding, I think he'll do fine. And right now, we saw it earlier where he like really kept his composure and got us confirmed, but only time will tell.
It's interesting that Remi ended up opting to go for the up special there to apply shield pressure. I would figured he would have ended up going for up airs because you can get about 2 up airs there within that kind of like situation. But I guess just using up special to apply pressure, and I guess it comes in this hurt box shifting, right? That you end up in a ball afterwards is you're going to be slightly harder to hit while you're in free fall, and then Remi's obviously taking advantage of that because it's just kind of like slipping right by Terra. Okay, able to catch with the dash attack, get a little bit of a charge, trying to call out a jump there, but wasn't quite able to get it. Able to get the back throw for a bit of damage. Terra in a good situation to close out the stock, but just get up into up special, I guess, works. If you know Remi is going for that option, I guess you can try to go for a grab or something in order to punish it, but the window for that is extremely small, and I don't know how fast Wolf's grab is.
I think it's standard speed.
Okay.
Like frame 10, 11. I mean, not out of shield, frame 10, 11.
Yeah.
I think it's like frame 7 for most characters.
Okay. And right now, Remi taking the first stock there. Right now, Terra trying to close it out there with the F smash. And it looks like Remi was trying to get a reset there on platform, but Terra was quick to have that shield out. Remi getting a little bit of charge shot. Great use of down special there. Was able to get a bit of value there. But Remi, once again, going for these up specials to just kind of reset the situation. Able to catch with that hit of the forward air. But, man, you got to respect the side special blast zone. Because, as we've seen here earlier, Terra's been able to get a lot of value from that side special there. But it's still a bit behind here in terms of percent. Yeah, getting hit that charge shot, almost getting caught by the dash attack too. Like Remi just goes for it. It doesn't matter whether it's like the safe. Terra just can't punish it.
It's very difficult to punish. Like you see players like Siski do it all the time, not get punished for it, because, especially because of the platforms. The platforms make it ambiguous whether you're gonna land on them or land through them.
And right now, Remi has access to charge shot right now. It wasn't completely full there. Try to just, throw it, do a little bit of sage pressure there. But once again, yeah, it's just going for these up specials. Just cannot catch Remi landing. But right now, I would say Terra's doing a good job at not racking up too much damage here in this stock. Doing a good job at, getting some of these stray hits. Really needs to punch that. I was hoping it was going to try to go under Remi and try to catch with like a forward smash, but it keeps on going for these down smashes under ledge, thinking that he's going to fall through. And that's kind of a mix-up in itself. Okay, trying to catch with the down special there. Great parry from Remi. Oh, I guess it just works. You can not contest Remi there at ledge right now, already being thrown off stage there, throwing out these down specials, trying to catch, able to catch with charge shot, was trying to get a tilt in there too. It definitely would have knocked off stage, but not enough to kill just yet. At 106%, Remi's just trying to apply that damage there.
Oh,
but good up smash there from Terra. This is game 3 here. Terra is quite behind here in terms of percent, but it is last stock. Oh my goodness, they tried to get a charge shot snipe there. Terra able to make it back, but getting caught by the trap there. You cannot make it back that way. You are forced into an option. Luckily, it looks like Remi ended up picking the wrong option there with the forward tilt. Thought Terra was going to be a little bit more there to the left, and luckily for Terra, that's given him the opportunity to make it back here in this last stock scenario. But unfortunately, that is a kill throw, and that will close it out. Remi taking the set. Unfortunately for Terra, taking a loss here in Swiss Pool still, I believe. So we haven't made it into...
I think he's still in. I'm pretty sure he's still in.
You know, as I was saying, it's not like without winners and losers side, I have no idea whether people are making it. So a loss is a loss, but as I was saying, a loss is much more of a deal in Swiss than it is in the normal bracket format.
Yeah. I'm looking at the bracket right now. I'm not gonna complain about it, but I'm just saying some of the Swiss is making no sense. There's so many players in losers that make no sense.
Yeah, I would have really liked to see a possible like pool taken. You ended up leaving before I was talking about it. Perhaps seeing like a pool in the Oregon Discord, see how many people are like wanting these pools, or if they would want to return to the original format. Because I feel like there's a lot of people that are very, very back and forth. Some people like it and hate it. Some people hate it, and some people like it. And I would like to see what is the general consensus about this game.
From what I hear, a lot of the I don't want to say worse, but like the more low level players do prefer this, to play more. But then again, you also have friendly say you play. Although I guess with Swiss, you could force top players to like play you more. Play me. Yeah. It's the pool, you know, but like for a lot of players, you just kind of
that's a crappy bracket path then, right? If you're running into those like high-seeded players, then suddenly you're having a very low chance of being able to make it into that top 8 part of the bracket. Looks like I might have heard you called for a game here.
Was it called?
Yes. You and my skinny girl.
Okay. Uh-oh. I did beat, I don't know, I beat their Bayonetta in friendlies, not in tournament, but it was like, it was close game one, because we played like a set, because it was like before Meta Arena, and we played, it was close game one, and I won like stomped game two, but like, Bayonetta is a weird character for me, for Robin especially, because
and more obscure, but I feel like we're seeing a little bit of a resurgence of the character.
Yeah, a Bayo, right?
A Bayo, yeah.
Bayo's good. Where do I go?
Not sure, but it looks like we're having Major and Remi here up next on stream, so it's same as Ganon. This will be pretty brutal, I think, for Major. In terms of like characters that I've seen Major have to deal with up to this point, at least able to kind of like force an interaction with like small stages and stuff. But with Samus, you know, you got all these projectiles in play, you got charge shot, and you don't necessarily need to approach. You can Samus is the character that is really good at like forcing interactions. Like in Disadvantage, that's definitely where the character struggles a bit. But as we were seeing earlier, it is extremely hard to punish that up special due to how that character's hurt box shifting works. So it looks like, if I had to guess, because we did just see Remi here a second, probably using the restroom. We're probably waiting on set a little bit. So I'm not sure how close we are to top 8 here. I'm assuming most people have probably played their game 3s right now. Or I think there's probably four games here in the Swiss Pools bracket. It's such a weird format. It's really hard for me to kind of judge where the tournament is until we get towards that top 8. Or I guess we're looking at top 16 instead.
All this at 5, right?
Is it, so will it be top 5 for top 16 then? Okay.
It's fun. Capital.
So this will be a super exciting top 16 then, since the games will be best of 5. Gives a little bit of wiggle room for some of these players that are still trying to kind of adjust for those sets, especially if they end up having some difficulty.
All in here, all running back. I can't even. Wait. No! What am I not getting? Everybody's super strong move. Oh, I'm 40. Damn, I'm in end lag. No, that's a 5. That's crazy.
All right. Remi has returned for a set after purchasing some packs. I'm not sure what he ended up getting. I'm curious.
The answer is
Digimon. All right, but from my understanding, that game's a little bit on the rise right now.
They're too cool. Where am I in bracket?
This is the winner semis?
So look at what you said. Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we're already in top 16 here.
Yes.
So this is a best of 5. And already looks like Major able to get a bit of damage here onto Remi. Not just a bit, quite a bit of damage here. It looks like Remi was trying to interrupt the recovery. Was able to do it a little bit. Still able to hold on to that stage control there. But due just to the active aerials and great call out there with the up smash there from Major. Major able to close out that first stock there with the nair towards the side of the stage. Remi in a good situation here, throwing out those down specials, able to catch with the charge shot. Major was able to get around Remi, which is very important. Try to catch with the side special, but getting punished by Remi with the up B. Okay, good grab into the forward tilt there. Try to catch Remi going for a jump from ledge there, I'm guessing. Major able to get a late hit of that nair, I believe, or something of the sort, but getting grabbed, thrown off stage here, has to be real careful. Remi in a good situation, just close out the stock here, and there it almost is. Major still could make it back to stage here, and almost getting hit confirmed there, but is in a rough situation there. Got hit with the back air, still holding on to that stock at 183%, getting interrupted by the down special, able to get to ledge here, being real careful about what he does. Oh, but got caught going for attack on get up, I believe, and getting punished by the charge shot, and 26 damage there for that charge shot in Remi's favor. Remi getting a lot extra value, making up that percent difference. Oh, caught that jab, retreating. Okay, getting that grab is pretty big for Remi, but Major ended up going for the down special and kind of interrupting the entire sequence. Okay, luckily Major was able to make it back there to center stage, but I can definitely tell what's going on right now is that Major's definitely kind of learning how Samus is working as a character and trying to get around that as much as possible. But if Remi ends up kind of, noticing that, can definitely switch up his game plan and perhaps get a very big call out here in a bit. Major being real patient about get up. That's probably going to be up throw. And that is enough to take the stock at 177. Really heavy character, but you would hope the stock would be taken there with a kill throw. But 32% there with the charge shot. Remi holding on to that second stock, but good call out there from Major with the up smash to even it up stock wise. But Remi already able to get a little bit of combo, able to catch with charge shot, has Major off stage here, setting up for possibly a charge shot confirm. Wasn't quite able to get it, but using up special to kind of disengage, reset the situation, able to use charge shot to dash attack, got Major at 121% here, able to interrupt again and again and again, and he's going to be naked. He is out. A very very awkward way to take the set, but good timing there from Remi. All right, going into game 2, but this is a best of 5, so Remi still has 2 more games to win here to be able to close out the set. Major is not out of this just yet. A little bit of a tea bag there, I guess. I'm not sure what the what that was about there from Major. Able to get the side special, was trying to catch Remi roll in that direction, but wasn't quite able to get that to happen. But good coverage there from Major. Okay, then they're able to interrupt the small charge shot there. Remi just, getting that charge shot ready is a definitely important part of Samus's toolkit. Major getting stuck on that corner of the ledge, and Remi, having unlimited time to charge up that charge shot, and even not fully charging it just to kind of mix up Major a bit. Okay. Oh, it looks like Remi was really holding on to that shield. Maybe was thinking about an up special, but definitely a risky move, especially if it's not going to connect. And you can see even Major absolutely terrified of that up special, able to get a shield break here, and that is going to be enough to take that first stock there at 122%. But see, we saw Major take the stock lead here earlier as well. This isn't going to matter if he isn't able to apply the pressure, and right now he is applying that pressure, getting Remi already to 86%, catching with a forward air. That is not enough to do it just quite yet, but the second one will do it. Major having a 2-stock lead here. Interesting that Remi didn't go for a grab there. At 150%, that's where you have to get real careful as Major, because now you're in kind of that kill throw percentage. And then this is probably going to be an up throw, and at 170, that not enough to do it. Hollow Bastion having a really high ceiling, which ended up saving Major there. All right, whiffing the side special, but that charge shot leading to a lot of value here. Right now, it's Remi that needs to make up this difference at the moment, where Major has a stock lead at the moment. Okay, getting a little bit of that charge shot, ends up releasing it rather than, trying to save the charge. Something I've seen a lot from Remi here is not trying to interrupt charging the charge shot. Is either releasing from it or just canceling it outright. Oh, but what a weird interaction that was. The charge shot powerful enough to interrupt the down special there from Major. Got to be careful here on get up, but it looks like Major able to get a bit of damage there, but caught by the up special. But Major playing Gain in a very heavy character. It's not going to kill super early, but now last stock scenario here, Major in a good situation to close this out with Remi at 70%. Trying to get the call out read there with the up smash, able to get the forward air instead. Able to catch with charge shot into the dash attack, catching with a fair 2. Probably gonna see down special, trying to keep some active hitboxes out. Catching with a fair once again. Right now, it's looking like Major extremely struggling to make it back, and Remi, noticing that moment, goes for the down air to close out game 2. So right now we're seeing game 3 here next. Major has been doing a really good job at keeping it at pace with Remi, but towards that last stock was just super in control. Major wasn't able to make it back to stage. It'll be interesting to see the stage pick here next, and it looks like Remi going with Isabel here for game 3. Or no, and it's Major going with Isabel. Okay.
There's no way he picked up another low tier.
And right now we see a lot of teabagging here from Major. Major able to pocket the side special there, but Major playing really disengagey. I don't know how else to really put it, and it looks like Major already getting kind of stuck there towards the ledge. Great spike there into stage from Remi. Remi keeps on throwing out those down specials, but you have to be careful as Samus because you are forced into hit stun if you end up getting hit by your own down special. But right now, charge shot was in pocket there from Major. Major ended up throwing out quite immediately, able to punish Major or Remi for going for the up special, but not the second time around. Major maybe thinking about pocketing the charge shot there. Able to use the forward air to kind of interrupt the situation, but ended up pocketing the wrong thing here. I don't know how much that Samus bomb is going to help him out, but able to dodge all of Remi's moves up till that grab. But unfortunately, it's looking grim here for Major with the Isabel. And going for a little bit of teabag. I'm not... Oh, but Remi teabagging right back. This is quite weird way to end the set here. Yeah, Major still stock down here. Needs to close out this stock against Remi. Great use of the dash attack as a projectile, but still right now Samus at 102. I'm trying to think of Isabel's options here to close it out. Really wants to grab onto a charge shot here, probably. That's kind of like the kill option, but I don't know if Remi's going to allow that to happen. Oh my goodness, jab, run away into the grab. Remi was trying to catch with that, but able to catch with the back air, giving Remi that 2-stock lead here in game 3. Major, unfortunately, not looking too hot here. Really needs to take that first stock. We see a little bit of a teabag here from Major, but we're seeing Remi teabag right back, able to get the charge shot into the down special confirm. Not the other way around, but yeah, Major at 55%, fishing for Remi here, trying to catch with the forward tilt, wasn't quite able to get it. Able to get the up smash that at least closed out that first stock, but Remi right now having access to 2 full stocks here, has been winning neutral for most of the set. Trying to catch Major here on ledge, able to mix him up, trying to go for a shield option. Able to interrupt the recovery there, stuck on charge shot, able to catch with a nair, not sure what's going on. Oh, but the hitbox extension from the balloons helping out Remi get that spike there on Major in game 3. Putting Major into loser's side of top 16, I believe.
Let's go. Everest, cool guy. One and three. It was good too. Second game. Cool guy. Yeah, right next to you.
Major, what happened to the Major night?
He just couldn't go. And then he whipped last stock. He got bait doing the other way. Yeah.
All right, it looks like we have Cool Guy and Everest up here next.
Yeah, I think we have
Seen Cool Guy has been pretty doing pretty well in these brackets. Everest, haven't seen Everest play in a while, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes. It's probably going to be Greninja for Cool Guy and Roy for Everest. I don't think I've ever seen Everest play another character.
It's Young Link is such a yeah, I think it's the kid man. Young Link's there. It sets up.
All right, figuring out the stage pick here. I believe both players now have their controls set up. Going for PS2, it looks like. All right.
Okay.
And there we go, going into game one here of Everest versus Cool Guy.
Winner semis, by the way.
Winner semis. All right. And all right, Cool Guy off to a good start there with the jab, able to get a bit of damage with the fair on top of it. Okay, and just see Cool Guy once again getting a little extra value. Kind of weird use of the down smash there. Maybe was hoping Everest was going to roll in there, perhaps. Able to get the dash attack. Tried to maybe perhaps get the drag down there with the up air, but was just a little too high. Able to get the down tilt. Able to get the grab, knowing that perhaps Everest is getting conditioned to shield for that dash attack. But we're pretty even here in terms of damage. Both players around that 90% mark, but it looks like Cool Guy able to get that catch there with the up smash and close out that first stock there at 88%. Everest was trying to get that jab to back air, wasn't able to get the hard hit of it. Will he be able to the second time? Yes, he will. He did make a video on it, so I'd hope so. All right, able to hit the up special for a bit of damage there. Able to catch the fair, was trying to get an up air mixed in there. Probably hoping Cool Guy was going to DI in a bit. But Cool Guy trying to reset the situation, but good catch there from Everest and able to take the stock from the jab into side special, giving Everest a really good lead here. Was able to get the forward air into the up air there for a bit of percent. All of that right now is extra credit since Everest has that stock lead at the moment. Cool Guy here needs to close out this stock somehow. Still has a bit of damage that he needs to do on Everest before that's going to be able to happen, though. Okay, able to get the drag down, waiting on get up attack, getting the drag down again, able to get the jab reset and the forward smash. That is exactly what Cool Guy needed. Right now at 50%, still needs to make up that difference there. Able to get the down air, a little bit of a rough trade here. Everest in a good situation, especially with that parry. Ended up opting to go away from ledge there. Didn't want to get caught by Cool Guy's neutral bees there. Okay, trying to catch with that neutral special. Wasn't quite able to get it, though. And it looks like Everest able to catch with the back air and able to catch Cool Guy there towards ledge with the side special and closing out game one. So, looking at game two here, I'm interested to see what stage they end up going to. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a run back to PS2. I feel like that stage is relatively even, but it looks like we might saw either Smashville or Town and City. Now, here's the thing. So since Cool Guy lost, I'm assuming it's his stage pick. Town and City is a Roy favorite, but also Greninja can kill extra early with a solid call out. So there are definitely benefits for both these characters on the stage. But if you ask any Roy player, should I take them to Town and City? They will hug you, bring them into home, and make you feel welcome because they definitely love this pick. But right now, Cool Guy showing why this stage can be really good for Greninja, getting Everest up to 52% with a few up airs there, with a bit of a platform extension. All right, able to get the down air there for a bit of percent, spiking into stage. Everest fishing for those jabs, trying to look for that window to get punished, and was able to get that forward smash, but it was not close enough to the ledge to close out. But that back air was taking the first stock. Okay, getting the jab into down tilt. And we're seeing great use of up airs here from Everest. It's a move that comes out relatively quickly. It can definitely follow up some of these forward airs, and able to just get more and more value here. Cool Guy struggling to get in because Everest parrying that forward air earlier, but able to get the confirm there with the forward air to close out that first stock at 74%. Everest still having that lead here, needs to hold on to it. Luckily was not caught there by the back air for a Gimp, but was even able to get a punish there on Cool Guy's recovery. Oh, what a weird interaction that was with the up special. Cool Guy was able to get a grab punish luckily, and the jab reset into the forward smash. We're seeing it again, giving Cool Guy the stock lead here at 101. Okay, getting that little extra value. Like, all this is extra credit here for Cool Guy at the moment. Like, there's definitely more severe punishes here for Cool Guy, but you know, any damage is counting right now, and Everest right now really wanting to make it back to stage. Luckily, the up special did not interrupt him enough to gimp him, luckily. Cool Guy catching with the back air, waiting here for the ledge option, trying to catch with an air. Good down air there from Everest, but not enough to take the stock quite yet. Was trying to catch with the forward tilt. Luckily for Everest, wasn't hit with the top hitbox there of Greninja's up smash. Oh my goodness, but a great jab into the forward air there on that platform. That's probably one of these main reasons why Roy likes that stage, but unfortunately getting hit there by the F smash, giving Cool Guy game 2 here. But it is best of 5, so we have at least 2 games here coming up.
I know.
Yeah, it was just a good preemptive read there from Cool Guy. Everest was trying to get grounded there, maybe to try to catch with a jab, but Cool Guy was prepared for that, throwing out that really quick F smash on Everest's approach, which ultimately led to Cool Guy taking game 2.
Using bomb for pressure so that I could.
Okay, double forward air for 27%. That is really good for 2 moves. But Everest hitting with the same amount of power, almost able to take that stock there. Might be able to do it the second time around, and there it is. Everest with a taunt too. Well, if you're gonna taunt, you can't let Cool Guy do anything too stylish to you. All right. And right now it looks like Cool Guy getting Everest really stuck at ledge there. Getting a little more percent than probably should be able to, but Everest able to catch with an air, forward air, waiting, able to get the jab, trying to catch with the forward smash there, but able to catch with a nair on get up. Cool Guy being real patient about recovering here. Be able to get late hit of the back of the nair, trying to get that jab, trying to run up and maybe get the better hitbox of it. Yeah, Everest has to be careful about recovering here. Interesting enough, getting hit by the by that move. I would have figured Cool Guy was going to try to interrupt with an up special, but good hit there from Everest. I think Cool Guy's still going to be able to recover, and yet there it is. Okay, getting grab thrown off stage there, 124%. Everest ends up using up special, but Cool Guy did not choose to try to go in on that and get a punish. Okay, dash attack trying to catch with forward air, but Everest being really good about that air drift, just barely able to make it back to stage there with the up special. I feel like if he drifted any further back, it would have been the stock, but Cool Guy able to close it off and even up stock wise, but at 133%, Cool Guy doesn't just have a lot to make up, has a ton to make up here. And that up special isn't enough to do it. 154%, but a jab of any type, I think, would be able to set up for the stock. But Everest taking the stock lead there at 10%. Okay, trying to catch with the up special there. Able to get a bit of a confirm, getting more damage here on to Cool Guy. Cool Guy opting for the high recovery there. Cool Guy doing a good job at like taking advantage of that situation. Okay, good use of neutral special, able to catch with the down tilt there. It looks like Everest was trying to get a jab. Oh no, okay, went really deep there. Maybe was trying to get a spike of some sort. Luckily, Cool Guy was able to make it back to stage there. Cool Guy being on his last stock at the moment at 103%. Everest here in the lead, needs to try to close out this stock. Extra pressure there with the up smash. That shield was looking a bit small. Trying to catch the high recovery. Can tell Everest was kind of catching that here. But it looks like Cool Guy mixing it up, going for neutral get up. Oh, and I don't think Everest is making it back. Was a little too preemptive with that up special, but has a really solid percent lead here. A good place forward smash or a back air could be able to do it. Good patience there from Everest. Knew the situation wasn't necessarily right, but able to catch with that up air to close out game 3. Yeah, able to get that sweet spot of that up air was definitely essential in taking that stock. Going right into game 4 here. For Cool Guy, this is make it or break it. And it looks like we're going to PS2.
No. Yeah. Oh, really?
Okay, good solid back and forth there, but Everest able to get a little bit more value here than Cool Guy. Okay, opting to go for that variation of Dancing Blade. In terms of like being able to do damage and knockback, I'm wondering if that variant applies maybe perhaps a little bit more percent, because that is definitely not used as a sort of a kill option. Great parry in the down tilt, trying to catch, able to catch with the side special and the good catch with the back air. Everest in good situation. I figured we would have saw like a grab or something, but he's been extra patient with these reads. Good parry there from Cool Guy. You can see Cool Guy crouching a lot, trying to keep that hurt box low, trying to maybe avoid any sort of jab that Everest will throw with that kind of like circular up hitbox. Okay, good catch there with the neutral B. Good catch with the tilt as well.
I try to go back to the wait, I don't know. Got it.
Okay. Ooh, and the jab to forward air will do it for that first stock. Oh, it looks like I lost visual at the moment. Okay, we got it back. But Everest having that stock lead at the moment, but Cool Guy really needs to close out the stock. Cannot let Everest get too much value here. Yeah, going for that Dancing Blade for a bit of percent. Everest isn't trying to kill right now, but Cool Guy definitely needs to here. Trying to get that read, trying to get that dash attack, just anything like a forward air, up smash, down smash, and there it is. At 28%, it's definitely a good time to have gotten that stock. Needs to try to make up that percent difference now. Okay. Unfortunately, not getting that other hit of the up smash. That's really what Cool Guy needs. Can't really afford to have too many mishaps. Okay. I guess the platform kind of got in the way there for Cool Guy, but Cool Guy able to get a good bit of percent there, and almost possible gimp there if that up smash was directed a little bit differently, perhaps. Okay, getting it down tilt, catching the jab into the back air. That's going to be a stock, giving Everest a really good lead here with only 60% on his second stock. Okay, getting the nair. Able to get that late hit of the up air for a little bit more damage. Good grab. Now, right now, can kind of just wait for an option. Everest at a higher percent here, and it looks like Cool Guy able to get a little bit more percent. Needs to really make up that difference right now. Everest right now is still a little bit away from being able to close out this last stock here, so both players have something to do here. You can see both players being real patient. Okay, waiting, trying to catch with that jab. Wasn't quite able to get it to connect though. Good up air. Okay, good delayed back air, or not back air, up air once again. Get a little bit more damage here onto Cool Guy, but Cool Guy needs to close out the stock here. Okay, waiting for that get up option. Everest just waiting there at ledge, feeling real comfortable. Okay, but Cool Guy's racking up a lot of percent here. Everest in a good situation to close out that stock there if able to catch at the ledge, but good on Cool Guy going for that center stage because he can't afford to lose that stock early because that will just be game and that could be the set. But Cool Guy able to close out that stock on Everest at 91%.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, good forward air there from Cool Guy for a bit of percent. Needs to get a little bit more there, maybe about 75%. Is that full? There's no shot that side special killed. That is crazy. Everest taking game 4 over Cool Guy. Moving on, in winner's side of bracket, I believe. I don't think this was losers, but it won't be the last we see of Cool Guy, I'm guessing.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, famous Remi.
I'm being walked.
All right, it looks like we're waiting on the next set, but we should probably try to get that started as soon as possible with all these games being best of 5. I might try to find out where Wolfric is. I will be right back.
Very, very sorry. Very sorry.
Two Everett, or three Everett.
Everett, what was the score? 1 your favor? Thank you. Yeah, that's the question. It is so lit. You want me? You want Oh, I have a good feeling.
Gavin, not playing today.
All right. We got Terra versus Kisu here.
The joke here is that goes up. I tell him that it's
For top 16, I believe. And all right, both players already kind of like disengaging. This is something I see a lot from Kisu, really taking advantage of neutral special and just how quick it is. It's really hard to react to, and it leads to a bit of damage. But Terra able to get the fair into forward tilt for a bit of damage. And interesting enough, Terra able to roll out of that arc fire. But Kisu kind of struggling to get that percentage here onto Terra. Terra and a good percent lead here on Kisu. I was trying to catch for that back air. It definitely could have been deadly. That's the thing with Wolf, has a really strong back air that is deceptively strong. I'm trying to catch with retreating nair. Kind of dancing around shield here, but able to catch with that back air. If that was towards ledge, that definitely would have been enough to take the stock here. Able to catch the nair into side special. We saw that earlier of Terra doing that to Remi, giving Terra the whole, practically the whole stock lead there. Good reflect there for, oh my goodness, and great place back here. I think Kisu will still be able to make it back. But if there was any more percent there onto Kisu, what a great call out there from Terra. And great use of down special to reflect that arc fire, just get that out of the equation. Good grab going for the down throw. Trying to catch with that down smash, but not quite able to get it to connect. Oh, that arc fire is huge though. Try to catch the second arc fire all the way up there though. Finally, arc fire is out of the equation here, but Kisu in a good situation to possibly take this stock if Terra isn't careful about recovering. But Kisu is a whole stock behind here, really needs to close it out. Trying to get that, getting that back air, but just, you know, sending across stage. Not enough to do it, but able to catch with the jab to at least take that first stock at 142%. Okay, able to get that grab for a good 20. And able to, you know, kind of get some of that health back there with the down special. Able to get a good call out there with the forward air. Ooh, and good up smash.
That's true.
And it looks like Kisu making up the difference quite well here. Terra does still have that stock lead at the moment, but good interrupts there from Terra. Terra really carrying that momentum right now. It's right now Kisu at that last stock scenario, but good spot dodge there, avoiding the grab. Able to catch with the arc fire into the dash attack, but not enough to kill quite yet. But the nair is enough to do it. Kisu right now at 65%. That is a good chunk of percent here benefiting Terra, but it looks like Kisu already doing a good job at making this back and might be even able to close out this game. Ian catching with that arc fire to the nair. What a crazy play from Kisu.
That was new.
I've never seen that ever.
Yeah. I've never seen him convert arc fire off stage like that. Also, I was about to say, like, I've never seen dash attack kill. I'm surprised he got kill Sparks. But yeah.
Oh my goodness. Just super good call out. Very knowledgeable on how arc fire and knockback works. We saw a little bit earlier. He was trying to get the second arc fire, but it was almost like a snipe.
Yeah.
It was just super far away. Wasn't able to get it to connect, but it just shows that Kisu really understands his character.
Yeah, and the big thing is, like, that arc fire because you're off stage, it's not super committal, so you can just throw it out. And to get a kill off of that is huge. That's a huge risk reward for him.
And it was looking much more in Terra's favor for that entire game 1 here. So I'm betting Terra's probably frustrated about that.
Yeah.
Really wants to, make this game a bit different. But this is already a little bit different from game 1. Kisu able to get a little bit more percent here onto Terra than the other way around. Terra really struggling to get any sort of combo going and able to get the double arc fire. But unfortunately for Kisu, did not have
11 sword.
At the ready.
Yeah, I think 11 sword is a little bit bigger, that up smash, so it might have connected, but no conversion off of there. But Terra, nice. I love that usage that PC used with the lingering hitbox of down.
Yeah, I'm wondering how long that is active now. I'm gonna have to look out for that, but that is gonna be a punish and a half. Not enough to take the stock there. He's throwing out the arc fire. Okay, able to get the grab.
Yeah, you can see he's really looking for those offstage arc fires.
Wants to scoop right now. Oh my goodness, that was risky going for the jump though.
You just hit him attack.
Oh my goodness, and side special will do it, taking that first stock there.
Nice stock.
But Kisu in a good situation to close this other stock right back. Okay.
Trying to bait something. I think he was trying to read the roll there. But Terra fighting right back, down throw into the dash attack F tilt as Kisu at ledge.
But we saw it once again, Kisu noticing that
Again.
Terra goes for that option and was able to get a punish. And Kisu closing out that first stock at 36% isn't too bad, especially when you get a jab there for a good 16.
Yeah, maybe it's just I haven't seen their sets super closely, but this is kind of new. The ledge trap and the advantage that Kisu's showing. I haven't seen him play like that. He's usually just arc fire at ledge,
Yeah.
or like hard read edge guard. But now he's like playing like these arc fires off stage and trying to wait out options. It's really impressive.
Oh, and great use of the 11 sword there. It was, in projectile mode, was able to get a little bit of value there. No longer really has that as a kill option though, but already got the 11 sword back. It's not too long of a cooldown here. Oh, definitely going to be able to punish that. Catching with the arc fire. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of shield damage and was able to poke right through there.
Yeah, luckily for Terra, the second hit only shield put and reverses it into a down smash of his own. Terra up a whole stock, only 73%, but
this
already
is
92.
Yeah, this is exactly how game 1 was. And oh my goodness, Kisu able to apply all that shield pressure enough to break the shield and just take that stock there. And suddenly we're even stocks, relatively even percent. Like that 10% isn't a whole lot. So I could really see it go either way.
You do not want to get hit by that Art Thunder when you're in shield, because that's a free grab or a free down smash maybe. Okay.
And Kisu going for a lot of empty hops here, kind of waiting for Terra to go for an option. Able to catch with the arc fire, luckily, and very luckily not getting punished for that up special.
So into fair, but misses the fair.
Okay, using arc fire as a recovery option. Doesn't have arc fire anymore. That is no longer in play here for the next minute or so. Okay, but does have 11 sword and right now in a good situation. Tried to catch the recovery there. Wasn't quite able to get it, but great placement on that back air, taking game 2.
Yeah, that's a classic Wolfried double jump in disadvantage into the...
Oh my goodness. One of my favorite clips, I think it was, I want to say it was Moxie. I've never seen a wolf go so far off the stage to hit a back air.
Yeah.
Like for that was about like halfway stage. I'm talking like all the way to the blast.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Don't know which game yet, but I've definitely seen it.
It was at ECX. I believe.
ECX, gotcha. Yeah, no, that wolf back air is too strong. It's an air smash attack.
Yeah, like it'll kill at like 80 if you're like close to the ledge. Like not from center stage, but that's still extremely powerful, and it doesn't look like it would hit that hard.
It's funny because Robin, you have to do smash inputs for 11 sword in the air. Wolf just has back air. That's his 11 sword. All right, but counterpicking to Smashville. I kind of like this. This prioritizes like stage control more, and Robin's gonna like that with the arc fire and like other zoning tools, especially keeping Wolf at ledge. Okay.
Kisu getting that grab, trying to get the Nair to connect, but wasn't quite able to get it. This is something to see a lot from Kisu, really taking advantage on how quick that quick neutral special is with Robin. It's a really fast projectile, and you can't necessarily react to it all the time. And we saw it right there, was able to throw it out really quickly. Trying to catch the high recovery, was able to get it on the Nair.
Right, stuck at ledge here. Here's the thing about like stage control. Oh,
Forward air
down
into the nair,
smash
trying to catch with
there.
that back air. We saw it once. I think Terra could probably do it again. Got to be careful on how you recover.
I tried to read an air dodge there. Oh, this is scary.
Okay, trying to catch for the back air there. Luckily, the 11 sword helping out, and that arc fire into normal forward air. Sadly, did not have the 11 sword to help with that kill power, but taking the first stock nevertheless.
All right, since TC off ledge, nice reflect. Want to get rid of that arc thunder.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, just trying to go for that grab there, but
That's
Terra
a day one wolf,
yeah.
dude. Spot dodge, down smash.
It used to be so much bigger though. It was disgustingly big. Like, thank goodness they nerfed that.
Yeah, I bet Ouch would be #1 in the world if they did not nerf Wolf the way he did.
And right now, Terra was able to kind of even it up percent-wise, but Kisu here is in a good situation. Had stage control, but now Terra, you know, getting back to the middle stage, trying to force an interaction. Able to get that grab. I would have guessed a back throw, but good mash there from Kisu.
That's a fair into up air, sends him off stage. Nice punish.
Good scoop there. Like, they're both at 2 stocks right now. Oh my goodness, trying to get a real hard read there. Trying to, the book actually putting in the work, but hitting straight through stage there with up special from Terra. And that scoop's gonna do it.
Yeah, that spacing is catching like 3 dead up options there. So really good reaction by Terra. Up a whole stock in Tisu 1-1.
Okay, trying to use that momentum shift there, but unfortunately, Wolf is slightly short, not the tallest character in the world.
Kind of bad double jump there by Terra.
But good interrupt there from Kisu. Really needed that being a stock down there. 45% is a good bit of percent here, especially as we were talking about how quick that back air can kill. Kisu here has a little bit more to work with. Great use of downside. Like, that's something I see Kisu kind of work into games quite well, and I don't think any player really expects it.
Yeah, the usage of the down B, it's also tilting, you know?
Yeah.
You're like, oh my god, I'm like losing percent, he's healing, I'm losing my lead. You gotta keep your head in the game.
Try to get the dash grab, I think, there, but wasn't quite able to get connect. Ends up going for the double jump there, but Terra's taking full advantage of Kisu being that far up the stage. Tried to get the forward smasher, wasn't quite able to get connected. 115%. Terra is in a good situation to close this out, but good call out there from Kisu with the back air there. Able to get the down smash right now. Suddenly, it's looking like this game might be changing momentum right now. Oh my gosh, I accidentally hit the table.
Yeah, be careful. Oh, no arc fire. This might be Terra's opportunity.
Oh, that back throw might be able to do it with a well-placed projectile, but good read on the get up, giving Kisu game 3. So we're not out of this. We are in best 5 territory, so Terra can still be able to bring this back, but it definitely adds to the stress of this next game.
Yeah, he had the read on the neutral out there, just slightly off on the up smash, and good on Kisu with the spot dodge and get out there. Because there's only one open frame that you can punish where they're like they can't do anything off neutral get up. So it's 2-1 for Kisu. So really good stuff by both players there. So what did he? Oh yeah, Kisu went for like an arc fire read, but he was out of arc fire, and Terra almost reversaled that, and Terra missed his read, and Kisu's up a game now. All right, counterpicking to small battlefield.
I can definitely see the appeal of small battlefield for Wolf. Of course, it's not necessarily too bad here for Kisu. I think Kisu can definitely get the benefits from these platform placements. And right now we're seeing a little bit of a back and forth. Both players are almost around that 50%. Of course, looking like Kisu's a little bit more in that lead at the moment. Okay, good nair there. Was trying to perhaps have Kisu go more towards that ledge with that back air.
Kisu's flaming stage right now, but Terra fighting right back.
Like, both players really good about using platforms to help out movement.
And they're scrapping a lot. They're just like, they just want to hit each other.
Oh, great placement on that arc fire. Definitely helps out a bit. And catching with the late hit of that forward smash into down smash, closing out an early stock there at 94%. But will Kisu be able to get that extra value? That's like the big thing here.
There she saw Terra did a little bit of an eye roll there. I feel that rapid moves can be a little tilting to get hit by.
Oh my goodness, you saw that back there. Thank goodness wasn't thrown too far there, because that could have been a stock if Terra was at like 30%.
All right, but now Terra's like kind of fishing a bit too hard.
Oh, and that's a forward smash there, leading a bit of damage. Able to interrupt with that Nair. Terra still able to make it back just barely with that side special. Oh, okay. In this situation, he's just trying to probably
no
interrupt
jump.
it. No jump. Giving Kisu that 2-stock lead here, and we are in game 4 with Kisu already up a game there, but great parry there from Terra. Kisu is at 121%, can definitely close out the stock, and there it is. But this is where it gets extremely brutal. You have 2 stocks to deal with here. You can't take too much percent. You need to really, find these openings and get the most out of it. And Kisu right now is just feeling extra comfy with these arc fires, applying pressure. Maybe be able to even get some reads with him, roll dodging out, able to get that grab there, able to get the up air on top of that, and the back air here at 100%. Try to snipe with the Elven. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
Nah,
What's going on?
bad. He was way too low. Yeah.
What a sad way for that set to go.
Yeah, but I really like Kisu's usage of the lingering responses, like catch air dodges to edge guard as well. Like he was intercept, he would throw like a fair, like right before he did a side beat, and it would still be out and just intercept. It was like really smart by him.
Okay, catching with the dash attack there.
Yeah, just air dodge too low, or not air dodge. He waited too long to up beat that.
Didn't want to get caught by that arc fire. But I want to say that was that winner's side of...
That was loser's side.
That was loser's side.
Losers 7.
So very unfortunate Terra being knocked out of bracket, but we'll see more of Kisu here next. But it looks like see Major getting ready to come up for the set. So I'm
Spade.
Okay, so we're seeing Major Spade.
This is for 5th place.
For 5th
and
place.
playing for top 4. So
all right.
Semis. So.
So we've seen Major come up here to Portland quite a bit, the Eugene Menace himself, but hasn't really been able to get over in that top 8 part of bracket. It was only recently getting second place at the last one.
Yeah, he got second at the last one. He's been getting really more consistent. Before it's like top 8, he'd either top 8 or 1-2.
Yeah.
But now it's like consistently getting there into like the top 8, top 6 area. Last week, like you said.
Yeah. And
place.
right now, just looking at the player pool here, Spade's probably that first seed if I had to guess.
Yeah, I guess you took your seed. Yeah, no, Spades are really like, if you're not ready for her, it's tough. Because she is, or they are in your face.
Yeah.
Like no other. It's crazy. All right, but, and it's, these are like the OG Echo fighters.
Yeah, but of course, Captain Falcon definitely having the benefit of the movement options here. Good tech there from Major to hold on to that stock, but already at 125%. Hasn't really been able to get anything here onto Spade.
Yeah, just Spade is all over Major right now. Just look at all these like frame traps and fallouts on the streams. The up B, not quite, 158%.
But another one would be able to do it, I think. But Major, unfortunately, going a little too low and losing that stock a bit early. Like I say, a bit early, but at 150 something percent, like you're definitely looking at like prime time to lose that stock.
And then, the down smash, not quite. We're gonna see an edge guard.
Trying to interrupt with that up air, but wasn't quite able to get it to connect. Okay, Spade able to get a lot of uppers here, trying to get reset, trying to catch that knee, almost able to get it connect, but that is a confirm.
Beautiful frame trap. That was up air knee, miss, downer stomp into just true combo.
Ooh, but Major able to close out the stock, but unfortunately went too deep for it. Game 1 going here to Spade.
That was fast.
Yeah.
That's just Falcon though, honestly.
Yeah, but this is also an extremely brutal matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, the big thing I saw there was just how Spade was trapping Major. Even when they missed their like knees or whatever, they just put Major in like a super like messed up situation. Anyways, and you saw that up air, miss knee, down air, combo knee.
Like Major was barely grounded for the entirety of the game, and anytime that Major was on the ground, you could see Spade getting ready for that grab, just throw you back up in the air, start juggling you with those up air. But it looks like we're going FT here, and I think that's probably good here for Major. I think avoiding Spade getting those kind of like jump resets for those up air combos is definitely beneficial. But this is a little bit of a run back because last time I remember these players playing was when Spade was going secondaries, I think. It might have been like all Fox or something.
It was like Fox into something into Prom.
Yeah.
The Fox did some work that week, to be fair.
And this is where this was a stage where Major was able to get the last game that he needed in order to take the set. And right now we're looking relatively even, but good use of up air there from Major. Spade unfortunately getting hit in the stage and not able to tech it.
Oh, no punish on the up. Interesting.
Oh my goodness, I was waiting for the forward smash. I feel like Major's in such a good situation right now. Going for the grab, interesting enough. That's something I haven't really seen too much from Major. Oh, but honestly, I feel like that is 100% worth it there. Right now, giving Major that whole stock lead at the moment.
You know, I think we were talking about before, it's so hard to like take the stock against these like top players, you know? So even if it's a trade, sometimes it's worth it.
And right now, able to get that side special, was trying to get a little bit more value there, but unfortunately putting himself in a really bad situation. Spade almost able to get the spike there. Luckily, it was a high hitbox that ended up hitting Major. Okay, going to Raptor boost, up air into the knee to even it up there at 69%. But right now, this is Spade at 97. No. Okay, I was about to say, like, there's no shot you go too deep there. You're in such a good situation.
He's not messing up that recovery twice.
Gotta be careful contesting this. Oh my goodness, but the tech.
Almost got 3 stage by kills, but
oh my goodness, but that fair will do it. Major taking game 2 over Spade.
Yeah, much better played by Major. That up air was the MVP.
Okay. So I'm interested to see what stage we go to here next, because obviously FD is the pick for Major. That is his safe space. Like you were saying, when we were on loser's side, right?
Yeah, this is loser's quarters.
Loser's quarters. I'm trying to remember the set that put him into losers.
Major?
Yeah. Was that?
Oh, Remi. He lost to Remi
okay.
in semis. That's what happened.
Okay, but also a good start there with the double nair into the jab. It's such a weird jab. Probably one of the weirdest in the game. But honestly, that's a trade we'll take. Like against Spade, I definitely take that trade.
Yeah, the mental damage.
But it looks like Spade off to a great start here, getting a lot of damage here, able to interrupt Major's recovery a little bit.
Nice recovery by Major there.
Get caught by that dash attack, almost able to get a platform extension.
Oh, well done.
That side special is such a risky move, and it doesn't look like it's helping Major out. Major's just been really stuck at that part of the stage.
Yeah, these are really tricky recoveries by Major, but Spade's just all over him right now. Even when he resets, she's just back on him.
Okay, good tech there. Able to get a side special into the down tilt. Interesting, that's kind of like the skill check for a lot of players, but able to catch with that up air to put us in the last stock situation here for Spade. But it is best of 3, so Major has to close out this set and another one. But it looks like we're in a last stock scenario here.
And gotta be careful on Town City with those platform extensions from Falcon. But you know what?
Trying to catch with that up smash. Oh my goodness, but the jab into the downer, that's going to be the stock, and Spade taking game 3.
I don't think I've seen that. Jab 1-2.
I've had it happen to me. Okay. I hate to admit it, but I've had it happen to me.
What game was that?
That was game 3, so Spade is 2-1. Yeah.
Sure. Thanks, bud.
Oh yeah. I felt it.
That's right. I mean, meow. That's right.
Why would you say that?
I don't know.
On the left side, we have Ganondorf, King of Darkness. On the right side, we have #1 racer in all of Nintendo world, Captain Falcon, duking it out. What place is this for?
This is
for fifth place. Oh,
Gambit Showdown #4.
Number 4 already?
Yeah, I guess we've already been through 4 of them at this point.
4.
They're both just naring each other.
Yep.
How do we feel? Oh,
Their best move, bro.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a grab and a half, and trying to get that platform extension. Major using down special there, but it was kind of carrying him away. It didn't actually end up helping him out too much.
Ooh.
Oh,
That was
like, is
almost.
that spike?
It does.
Okay.
Spade did get spiked. It was just
Okay.
towards the stage. It wasn't far
Oh,
enough.
good nair
No jump.
or forward air gimp. But
Yeah.
looks like Major is in a good position to close out the stock, going extremely deep there, but
Oh,
Spade
tried to
able to
reverse.
tech that. Okay. Oh yeah, you don't want to get spiked there.
All right, Spade's not missing these tets anymore.
But taking a lot of damage
fantastic
for those
job.
up specials. Ooh, that's going to be a stock and a half.
This dies off the top.
Oh my goodness. You got to be really careful about your air dodges here. And you don't want to misuse your jump either. But I think Major is one of the best players when it comes to like really holding on to your jumps in terms of recovering. Oh my goodness. Able to, yeah, narrowly make that recovery.
Oh, that Major's playing this so carefully. Spade's also playing it really carefully.
Yeah, using that kind of like magnet area with the up special there, but wasn't able to get it to hit the second time around. But Major here right now getting interrupted by that knee. Tried to go for the side special to take Spade down with her, but she said no. Them.
That was weird. That was like 2 command grabs. I wonder which one gets priority in that case. Well, Falcon's got it, but I wonder if there's like what the situation looks like.
Oh, going for the preemptive side special. Hopefully that doesn't lose Major the stock. Able to use the nair to hit Spade into the stage.
This is the up air. That was really critical.
Okay. Try to get the mix up forward air there. Was able to get Spade off of him with the up air. Able to catch with the fair 2. Thinking of going deep here with an air, but wasn't able to get the punish.
Yeah, no punish on the landing either. He just... Interesting. I think
Ooh, but what a call out there with the forward air, taking that stock. We're in the last stock scenario here, but Major is in a really scary situation, especially with that platform there. I was ready for the spike to happen. Okay, Nair, try to get the grab. Good spot dodge there from Spade.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be it. Spade taking game 4 over Major.
Remi, Everest.
Okay.
All right, good luck. So it'll be an interesting game here. We got Roy versus Samus, a matchup I haven't seen in a minute. I feel like Everest can definitely struggle with Samus. I haven't actually seen him play against some of our more notable Samus players. Like the only one I can think of is probably Ruff, who's also a Mario player. Samus is definitely a little bit more obscure in Ultimate. All right, starting here on PS2, able to get the charge shot into the grab confirmed. Remi already getting some extra value there with the up special 2. Everest has to be relatively careful about applying pressure here, specifically on shield. But right now, Everest doing an excellent job at applying that pressure. You know, able to catch Remi in the air a bit. Samus being one of those floaty characters. But good call out there from Remi with a charge shot, able to catch Everest. Yep. And that special, I bet we're probably going to see quite a bit of it here in this game. Going for a lot of these down tilts, you know, definitely retreating there, you know, trying to, you know, play it real safe, kind of understanding Remi's blast zone here, or burst factor with that charge shot. Okay, able to catch with that fair there, putting Everest in a pretty scary situation in terms of being stuck on ledge, but ends up opting for the high recovery. Has to be real careful here now, though, because if Remi starts to notice that you're going for that high recovery again and again, probably going to get called out for it. And you already see it right there. Immediately, Remi was like, oh, he's prepared for my charge shot. I'm going to try to catch with a fair there. And great use of down special to interrupt the recovery and taking that first stock against Everest. Everest in a good situation to possibly take the stock, though. Able to get the down air, trying to catch with the jab, but wasn't able to get to connect. Up special was a lot of good damage, but not enough to take the stock, which is really what Everest needs here. Can't let Remi get too much extra value. And what a great use of back air that was. It was just so quick, and I think it probably even took Remi off guard there. But 59% here, has a bit to make up here against Remi. Remi almost able to get the grab on top of that hit. But we see Remi going for this kind of like jab, walk away, grab quite a bit. And if you see Remi ever in an uncomfortable situation where his opponent is like right on top of him, he'll just go for that up special. Probably seen it numerous times here. This is my first time actually seeing him use up air a lot. I feel like it's an extremely powerful move that Samus has. You can kind of like ladder people, and that charge shot will do it for that second stock, giving Remi quite the lead here. And we see Remi just using that really quick dash attack there, ends up opting to use up special to get out of the situation. Luckily for Everest, has a pretty good character for trying to catch small hurt boxes like that with very like long overheads or like, you know, nicely placed disjoints. Okay. Yeah, what a weird... It looks like they were kind of like chasing there. It looks like Remi was trying to like reset the situation, but Everest was trying to really apply pressure as much as possible. Okay, able to dodge that, able to get the up air, and the second up air mixed in here. But right now, Everest is a stock behind at the moment. Needs to close this out. Is that side special going to do it? Yes, it will there. But Remi right now has that half charge shot ready right now, able to get it onto Everest's shield, but not quite connect. Tried to get the grab as well. Oh. Well, so now it's, I think you might need to ask them. Unfortunately, yeah, okay. All right, so going into game 2 here, it was relatively close, but Remi definitely had that percent lead for most of game 1. Okay, great grab there into the fair. Able to get a bit of damage here, especially with that up special. You just see Remi use it again and again. It's a super good move, and it looks like Eris wasn't able to punish it there. Okay, great placement there of the up air into down air to close out that stock. Okay, good double nair, trying to catch with the up airs, getting a lot more damage. Everest really holding on to that momentum here. Remi was able to kind of interrupt it a bit, but if Everest is able to get that going again, it looks like Remi's stock might be at risk. Okay, going the down air to up air. Not quite there in terms of up special percent, but trying to snipe there with the charge shot, but Remi able to cover the other option. Yeah, just for a little 10%, they're able to get a charge shot into the grab too. Trying to grab again, but was just a little bit out of that radius, and that parry to up special, very safe use there on shield. Catching with a fair there too, and Remi getting this snipe. I don't know if Everest is going to be able to make it back. Luckily, due to how Roy's recovery works, was able to make it back there with the reverse up special. But Everest at 140% here, has to be careful on how he recovers. Doesn't want to get stuck in that tilt, apparently hitting under ledge and closing out that stock. But Everest in a good situation to close out the second stock. Okay, ended up going to the empty hop, trying to catch with that side special. I think towards ledge that would be enough to do it, but wasn't able to get the sweet spot of it. Okay. Able to catch with the fair there, but still has that Zare recovery if needed, but able to interrupt the up special. But we've seen this again and again. Remi will kind of just go for up special there if contested at ledge. I'm guessing most things just don't come out that quickly, and Remi's really abusing that really quick up special. Okay. But that forward tilt will do it. Everest at 50% here. Okay, getting grabbed. Ends up air dodging into the charge shot. Stuck at ledge. Ends up getting combo from the down special into the down tilt. Gets hit by the charge shot as well there. 127%. Able to dodge the charge shot. Will be able to get a punch. Ends up trying to go for the nair rather than like a forward smash. Like at a 0% at the moment, it definitely would not be enough to kill. You really just kind of want to rack up damage, but it looks like Remi taking game 2. Yeah, well placed. Fair there. You know, just try to condition your opponents to go for different options, and Samus is like the epitome of it.
Okay, we go home with it.
So on PS2, I was able to get a little punish there on Remi's up special. Oh, able to interrupt the recovery. Okay, and good patience there, holding on to shield there. Wasn't quite able to punish that. It's just such a hard move to punish. Yeah, Remi just really good about his positioning, going for up special in most situations. All right, getting the grab, going for the forward throw here. Get ready with that down special, trying to catch with the tilt, but great use of the nair mix-ups in order to take that stock. Everest here really just trying to fish for any sort of like tilt or jab in order to get some sort of confirmation to something. Okay, good down tilt there. Able to get the up air, but not able to get the forward air to connect.
That's smart.
Oh, trying to get the grab there. Wasn't quite able to, though. Trying to catch the jab. Ooh, great parry there from Everest. But Everest is still a whole stock behind here. Really wanting to close out the stock. Good placement on that back air. Closing out that first stock, but at 96%, got a lot of work to do. Okay, try to punish that. Was trying to get within the air, but that platform definitely helped Remi out. Able to avoid that charge shot. Double nair into the forward air. Retreating back, resetting the situation. Trying to catch with the up air there on shield, but Remi doesn't need a release shield and can just go for that up special. And there we are seeing again. Now at 136%, towards 150% on top of platform. That's when you need to get real concerned about that possibly killing you and taking that stock. So now they're at 150. You do not want to be caught above platform there with the up special. And great spike there from Remi. They're noticing that Everest was just kind of like stuck there on the ledge and taking full advantage of it. Okay, double up air. Trying to catch with a forward smash. Was able to get that to connect. Has a charge shot ready. Trying to go deep there, I think, to do something interesting. Using up special to go to ledge. Reset the situation. Maybe up special is just a completely broken move. That's what Remi's making it seem like. Or maybe people don't know how to punish it. It's one or the other. But great use of down special there from Remi. Remi trying to go in there deep to just close it out with a spike. Wasn't quite able to get it. Able to get the jab, but wasn't quite able to get the grab. Everest applying that pressure with jab. That shield was looking small, but able to catch with the down air. I think there was a bit of a mix-up there on the DI, and Remi taking game 3.
Y'all are fucking carried. And as like
Remi without a shield. Best player in the world. Best player in the world. All right. What are we seeing now? Finals, losers, semis. Sorry.
Semis, I believe. Yeah.
Q2 and Spade. I need a pee. I'll be right back.
And Spade. All right. I believe this is on. Is this on loser side? Jeez, who puts Spade into Everest? Oh wow, was that off stream? Wow. Okay.
During the Swiss.
Let's go Everest.
Right?
Oh, that's what he was saying. I was so he ended up saying, I ended up saying Spade's probably the first seed and everything, and he was like, oh well, I'm taking that seed, and I'm just like, what? I didn't even know what he meant by that. Now I know.
Legitimately, yes. Spade was the first seed, and Everest did win, so that does take his first seed slot before you.
But now Remi has a first seed.
Yeah, Remi is officially now the person who is holding the first place.
Yeah. And also an interesting start here. It looks like Kisu taking a bit of damage, but able to get a good little bit of damage back onto Spade. Able to catch with that arc fire into the back here there. Suddenly Spade is trapped there towards the ledge, and oh no, but Kisu getting thrown off there by the up special. Gotta be real careful about recovering here. Was trying to catch with the arc fire, wasn't quite able to get it. I'm waiting for a grab there. It looks like Spade was kind of just, you know, playing around Kisu's shield, feeling extra comfy. Okay, able to catch with that nair there. No longer has Levin's sword. Trying to catch with the L Thunder. Interesting going with the Nair 1, but not following up with a knee. I felt like it was in a really good situation there.
Oh, that was a baby. I was like, what is that? All right.
And Kisu right now stock down at the moment, but in a good situation to possibly close it out here. Now that Arcfire is holding on to ledge, has a read on the get up, but unfortunately it looks like Spade was holding on to shield, getting a lot of extra value here, especially with that jab.
Yeah, really good chase by Spade there. Already 43% on Kisu. Oh,
but that down air will do it, and luckily at 43%, not too much, but you definitely don't want to be off stage here any longer.
No jump. Oh, what the?
Yeah,
his drift is insane.
Yeah, Spade, well knowing that Captain Falcon's drift is definitely extremely powerful.
Yeah, that up B. When you think he's not gonna make it, he just makes it. When you think you can hit it, he drifts out, then back in.
Okay. Oh, good use of that on ledge, because this is the thing that people kind of forget about, is that that down special puts you in free fall. So if you so you can't just like go for it as an option when someone's near the blast zone and then just like hit them with fair or something. It's just a way to kind of like combat that.
Yeah.
So using it right there at ledge and having ledge right there just, you know, keeps you safe. You're not going to get punished for it.
Yeah,
but right now there is no recovery left here for Kisu.
Nice.
And getting caught by that nair, losing that stock, and losing any sort of lead at the moment. Oh, but able to get the up air into down air here. Really wants to close it out, trying to use up special to do so, but wasn't able to get connect. And getting pushed away from the arc fire.
Oh, the up air into the back air. Wow, and already back to even. Kisu finding the conversions he needs to bring this game back.
But getting tripped there is very unfortunate for Kisu. Throwing out that arc thunder, or
right. Little jab there. Keeps trying to catch the 2-frame here, but Spade's not really able to get it. But doesn't matter. You're still at ledge.
Yeah, that jab definitely leads to a bit of percent. Hopefully, it doesn't get caught by it again. Almost did, but get the nair 1 to knee will do it for game 1.
I haven't seen Spade do that all day. Jab 1-2 into like something.
Yeah.
I saw them get Razine with jab 1-2, read the jump with nair, and at that time read the grab, just jump right over it. Nair 1, you're dead. I really didn't shield pressure by Spade here, but
Yeah, there's a lot of mix-up options for this character. And Spade obviously knows that.
yeah, and like jab 1-2 technically isn't safe, but there's a threat of the final jab that keeps you like shielding, or like you're like, oh, now's my punishment, or you see it stop, but it's too late, you know. Spade can already do another option. All right.
And that jab leading to 21%, but it looks like he's able to catch with a few aerials there and using neutral special as sort of closing the gap. Able to catch with that back air. Arcfire now in play there, but good raptor boost using a reverse up airs into the back air and carrying that momentum almost all the way into the blast zone, but Kisu was just not in the right position for that.
All right, that's a rapid jab. 100 cents on Kisu.
Interesting trying to catch with the knee there. I'm not sure what that was about, but Kisu throwing out the Arcfire, able to confirm with that forward air. But that jab,
oh man,
yeah,
gonna take it. Yeah, I've been noticing like Spade's like playing super aggressive, and they get so much off one opening, but because of how aggressive they are, it's like gives so much more opportunity for the opponent to come back. What was that? That was like up air nair or something.
Yeah, something like that. And right now we're looking relatively even here in stocks, but Spade was almost able to get that knee confirmed there. Luckily, Kisu able to make it back to stage. Has that charge ready for whenever he needs it, just to even order to confirm into a grab possibly. But it won't matter if Spade is able to close out this stock.
Sorry, you're good.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Kisu's just stuck there at ledge, not even able to make it back towards center stage. Ooh, and using that a little preemptively there.
Little reversal, kind of stalling out the...
Ooh, but great call out there with the down air. Yeah, you can't be caught going for ledge grab a little too much. This game will punish you for that. Almost able to get the knee there, though.
I like the idea from Spade, but just kind of hanging out a little too long near the ledge.
Yeah, right now, Kisu really needs some sort of extra value, but Spade doesn't want to let that happen. And there it is.
Really did.
That stock is gone.
Even if he ended up living, he had no L win there, so getting back would have been a challenge.
You're right.
Oh my goodness, but great parries here from Spade, leading to a little bit of a jab punish. Oh, but caught too preemptively on that spot dodge at ledge. Kisu keeps going for this like neutral get up option.
Kisu tried to reversal with up B, but Spade smartly drifting back.
Okay, able to get that dash attack, trying to set up for something, was trying to get that down special. Oh my goodness, oh thank goodness for Kisu, wasn't caught there by the up smash.
Yeah,
but
still that frame trap though. Spade's frame traps have been so crazy today.
Oh my goodness, getting the grab, going for the back throw here, waiting for Kisu to commit to an option, getting that raptor boost, setting up for a smash attack.
They both want it.
Okay, you're gonna be able to punish that? Not quite. Interesting going for the down special. I'm not sure what that was about.
I think that was kind of like a delayed punish on the wrongful up B.
Okay.
You know, sometimes you're like, okay, I'm gonna punish this with down B. You don't react in time, and then your body's like in slow motion, and you're like, okay, I'll pick an answer to this next option, and you're still kind of using that same answer or punish you had from before. Yeah, see. Very delayed.
Yeah, and with how the buffer system works in this game, you're like more than committed once you go for an option like that.
For sure.
All right, 2-0 for Spade right now. I don't think Kisu's out of it yet. He's been bringing it back every time. Yikes. That's not good. Where is it?
My piggy bank.
Kisu applying a lot of shield damage for a good 50% there.
Fires.
Oh my goodness, and the Arcfire once again able to get the Arcfire chain into the up air. Like right now, Kisu is completely untouched there. 104% here onto Spade, getting the throw too. Right now, Spade needs to recover here. Ends up going for the air dodge to get back to the ledge, but getting caught by the quick projectile.
Something to note how impressive that combo was is when Robin starts the game, she doesn't have Levin's sword. So he had to think of a custom combo on the spot, not using his best combo tool.
And best kill tool too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Arcfire. Oh my God, I love watching Arcfire combos. They're so like. That's stop.
I like heard the controller on that. What the fuck?
Okay, but that forward air enough to do
dying
it.
off the top.
That combo definitely paying off there.
Okay. Double lift grab.
The two world's best spot dodges.
I see more up there convert. Okay, gets in there.
They're trying to use the neutral B as a reverse. Oh, what is Kisu going real deep there, but ended up catching Spade there too.
Going for the Elwin spike once again.
Oh, catch him with the arc fire, double arc fire. You're going to get the back air.
Comes out just in time.
Be careful about that regrab. Suddenly that arc fire is a super powerful tool.
Misses the 2-frame.
I like the idea though that move lingers a lot at ledge, especially.
Okay, and that arc fire is going to be constant
Last book.
Oh.
Not enough to take the stock quite yet. They're at 160.
Yeah,
but the Nair will do it.
With 11, every single aerial will kill there.
Oh,
Up your
okay.
knee, not
That's gonna be damage.
Oh, he tried to catch with the down special. I think that was good. It was just unfortunate.
We just missed the mark.
Misplace, yeah.
Catching with that arc.
11 sword is so good in disadvantage. It's just so big, disjointed, and fast.
Oh, is that a good punish? Okay, able to get the fair. Like that's relatively good, but these arc fires are even more important.
The reason she opted for back air instead of just a raw up smash, even though it does more damage, is because he wanted to set up for the ledge trap.
Okay.
Good tech, but misses the second one. I
But
think
right now, Kisu was in the stock lead here and able to get 82%.
They done an upbeat. That was how he died. Anyways.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
He just keeps getting grabbed. Be careful on when you air dodge there, and I think Kisu was being extra conscientious about it.
Oh, the world's best up air. What? Everyone.
Oh, that backer is going to do it.
That's the game.
Well, so Kisu now has 2 more games to deal with here in order to bring it to a game 5 situation.
It's stressful playing against Spade. One moment you're up, the next moment you just got Falcon combo, and now you're down.
Especially with Robin, it's kind of a double-edged sword. When you have Levin, you're kind of down to scrap. But the second it's gone, Falcon just runs over.
Yeah.
But Kisu definitely does a good job at kind of like going into like a zoning mode and trying to catch Spade with a lot of these aerial arc fires and just something to, you know, kind of wait for.
Buy time.
Yeah, buy time.
I know 11 sword to
Oh
start.
my goodness, this is, yeah, thank goodness you didn't cut by then. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh, text too early. I heard the R button.
Oh my goodness.
The little stall of electric moves. You don't move right away.
Okay, getting a good grab there. Able to catch with the Nair. You got to interrupt that again. Ended up going the wrong way, unfortunately.
All right, off stage.
I think maybe wanting to end the stock a little bit too early. Kisu was picking options to, you know, not build up damage or build advantage, but to
just take the stock
even up the game.
Yeah.
All right, fights right back with the 11 sword. Oh, misses the grab. A beautiful spot dodge by Kisu.
I'm really surprised that Spade ended up going for that option because we've seen Kisu air dodge after ledge get up multiple times here.
There one me. Yeah, Spade's up. Oh, 3 stops.
So Kisu really wanting to close this out right now, trying to go for the down air. Ended up in a pretty disadvantageous position there.
Oh,
and it's showing right now. Oh,
wow. Almost really smart coverage.
Okay, good backer. Wasn't able to get the hard hit of it, but that Nair will close it out, but still has a whole other stock to work on.
Something that's kind of scary is if Kisu's able to get this game to a spot where it's even, she only has half of Elwyn usage left. And so, like, right there, I think that's 3 uses left. I mean, it's going to be hard to live. To bring this game to even, only using wind spells 3 times. Especially with that being the damage building jab.
That is a small grab, I guess. The jab couldn't even connect either there. What a weird situation.
Oh my god.
I mean, one
caught on platform. Okay.
Crazy option this Spade.
It doesn't.
Oh, a little out of percent there.
Fucking hit her.
Lord isn't in the works anymore.
Really smart.
And there it is. That is game 4, 3-1. Spade's favor.
Got a game dope.
All right.
I got 4th again, guy. Not funny. But I made money.
Hey. Yeah, as long as you get your money's worth, you know, then it's a victory for the day.
It's funny though. I was like, I realized like fairly quickly on. That's why I kept going PS2. I was like, I can outpace Spade here in on PS2. So I was like, I can probably do it, and I did. I was like, but now I'm going to town. It's gonna be.
And it looks like we're seeing Everest, Spade here. So from my understanding, Everest actually put Spade in losers.
With Captain Falcon or with Ken?
I have no idea. I feel
no idea. Okay.
I feel like this choice is actually preemptive because probably was with Captain Falcon, if I had to guess. Like I feel like the Ken is being used here as something to possibly counter the.
I don't see it being that helpful. I mean, frame one focus for like Jab Bear.
Like we're seeing here already, Everest able to take a stock there. Yeah, although at 95%. Like that's still significant here, especially with somebody that was, seeded #1 here at the beginning of this tournament. But it looks like Spade able to close out that stock there with a well placed up special. Okay. But Everest doing a good job kind of throwing out these active disjointed aerials. That's definitely the advantage that Everest has in this matchup, having that ability to kind of like go for options that are a little bit more safe than Ken. Oh, but great use of down special there from Spade in order to avoid that back air from connecting. But Spade still at 122%. Everest being real patient, able to catch with that up air. Another one could do it there. Spade already at 150 almost. Okay. And then not able to punish that. I feel like side special is definitely a punishable thing, but Spade's still able to close out that stock and now actually taking the lead there at 146%.
It's kind of insane that Spade has a Ken to begin with. I never expected Spade to be one of those types of players, but Ken, interesting, and it's working fairly well. I'm guessing that, that should do it.
Yeah, that should be enough to do it, but Everest at 35%, that's not too much here. Has been really good in neutral, but I feel like Spade's kind of getting in the download a bit, able to get a little bit more out of these combos.
From what I hear from Spade, she does, or rather, a lot of Falcons don't like the Roy Falcon matchup. Yeah. So it must be that must be why she's going Ken. Although I don't know if Ken does particularly well against Roy. Oh,
ooh.
But that should do it.
And that's going to do it. Spade actually taking game one. It looks like we got the run back.
Spade's so good. I always love watching Spade play. It's so fun.
It's definitely interesting. I kind of wish we ended up seeing the Captain Falcon because I wanted to kind of see, like, it's a very big shame to me that we didn't end up seeing Everest Spade here on stream.
I'm mad. I didn't get to play Everest. I just want to 3-0 him so bad. Just want to 3-0 him, but whatever. He's higher than me. He's playing for second, right? Or I guess third. So.
Yeah, great use of the down smash there from Spade. Was able to cancel that into a move to apply a little bit more shield pressure, and we've seen it there again to even just get more damage. Able to catch with that air, able to catch with forward air as well. Wasn't able to get the grab there. That's unfortunate there for Everest. Okay. Trying to catch with something there. Got to be careful. Yeah, you don't want to get caught by that. And that's good for damage. Not quite enough to kill there. It needs to be a little bit more towards that 110%. Great parry there from Everest. Luckily not getting punished there.
This playstyle from Spade is really interesting. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Ken do things like this. Like, I watched Dreamboy play, and it's like, it feels a lot different.
Luckily for Everest, ended up hitting away there, but I think that's going to be the stock there. Spade taking the early lead at 125%.
I really like her dashbacks, by the way. It's so good. She knows exactly when to disengage. Jesus.
Oh my goodness. Luckily, Everest not getting punished there again for going the up special there. Right now, really wants to probably close out the stock. Not able to do it quite yet with that up air. You can see Spade really abusing that down special as a way to really hold on to that stock. At 162%, 170. Everest going dangerously deep there and getting caught for going for a air dodge there.
Okay. Spade's use of focus is so good.
Getting a lot of jab value. Just trying to kill with the up throw of all things. Okay, that's gonna do it. But at 58%, that's a lot of extra value there for Spade.
That's a good Roy combo, though. 66, maybe not, but 74, probably not.
It's just losing a lot of these neutral interactions. That's going to be a stock again, giving Spade a pretty giant lead now here with a whole stock ahead of her. Okay, Everest getting a lot of these up airs, racking up that percent here. Not enough to kill just yet. We need Spade here around 120% before anything's going to be killing. But a great use of the platform there from Everest, able to kind of like, you know, go through the platform, get an up air, and then follow up with a jumping up air to just get a little extra damage there while Spade was using that down special focus. Trying to catch with the, you know, drift back fair. Oh, but almost getting caught there. 122% in a good situation to possibly take the stock. Good use of focus once again here from Spade. Spade just knows to use that at these high percents, and just because I think Spade was off by like 2 or 3%, that up special didn't kill.
That up air should do it though.
What? Not even.
Up air?
Oh my goodness, Everest going deep there. Just getting a little extra damage here onto Spade, but you need to close out the stock, and not enough at 191%.
Oh, that's it though.
And Spade taking game 2 with Ken.
This is so interesting. I feel like I have no. It's actually really scary seeing this Ken right now. He's at like 70. Max rage Ken though. That's gonna be a hard hitter.
It looks like we're probably going to see Ken all the way here. Spade feeling like this is definitely the secondary for matchups like this.
All my brothers here might have to leave soon. He says we're here. It's like, what do you mean by we're here?
And right now, Everest struggling to get that percent here on to Spade at the moment. Spade getting a lot of value here in neutral. But Everest able to catch with that forward air for a little bit more percent.
I'm gonna get going.
All right, well, thank you joining me here on call. And congrats on 4th. I know you strive for more.
I know. Just had to say.
I'm sorry. Hey, you gotta strive for higher things, and I know you'll get there.
I mean, I beat Terra, so
hey, yeah. Oh, but Spade able to get this punish here and closing out that stock. Suddenly, they are even here in game 3 right now, but it's Everest that needs to really take this game right now. Great use of side special just as a damage tool there. Trying to catch with the nair, able to catch with the up air, able to get that back air mixed in there. And even just like, you know, drifting back aerials, getting that damage even well Spade is focused like that can definitely help out. And using the multi-hit to close out that stock, helping out Everest, giving Everest the stock lead here. Okay. Oh, don't get focused. Oh, luckily, it looks like Everest was kind of away from Spade there, but Spade was kind of getting some sort of thing going there, but wasn't able to get it towards the ledge there. Everest being real careful about the ledge get, or not ledge get up, whether going to dodge or a ledge. Oh my goodness, I am tripping over my tongue right now, but Everest right now no longer having that stock lead here. It is down to last stock scenario here. Okay, able to use up special to get a little bit more damage here. Currently has the percent lead, able to catch with jab, but going to get focused attack. Ended up getting thrown toward ledge. I think that's definitely to Everest's benefit here, though. Able to catch with the fair there, trying to catch with the back air, but needs a multi-hit, but able to catch neutral get up for Everest to take game 3. Man, okay. So going into game 4 here next, it looks like Everest was able to close out that game there. It definitely had a pretty severe backs and forths where Spade was definitely in the lead most of the time in that game. But really, right now we're going into game 4. This is another make it or break it moment here for Everest. Everest has to win the next 2 games here to close out the set, but Spade is just 1 game away. going small battlefield. Oh my goodness, battlefield. I'm really tripping over my tongue right now. Yeah, make sure you drink water. I ended up forgetting to bring my water bottle here, so I am currently pretty parched. So Spade right now at 103%, and it's just racking up. Everest untouched for this first stock at the moment. Okay, taking a bit of damage now. Wasn't able to get to the platform there to get away from Spade, though. Able to get the fall through platform up air there for a bit of damage, though. Great parry from both players. 150% here. Able to catch with that up air. It looks like Spade just went for the focus a little too early there and ended up having to drop it and otherwise commit to it. But great up air into the back air there for a good 20. But right now it's Spade that needs to close out this stock and definitely can do that at ledge. That's definitely where Spade wants Everest to be. And doing a good job at keeping Everest from getting back towards that center stage. So we try to get the jump call out there, kind of just throwing out these up specials or Shoryukens. Okay, but Everest once again going for this up special, just that extra damage here. Like, we're definitely in the damage phase here for Everest. It's Spade that needs to close out this stock here. Oh my goodness, able to get these aerials here. Went for the focus a little too preemptively, and I can tell Everest knows this and punishing Spade for not committing to that option. Right now, Everest at 132% in a good situation to possibly even 3-stock Spade, but Spade is also in a good situation and closes it out. How did that not connect? Oh my goodness, great use of the Nair, interrupting focus attack here. Right now, Everest playing insanely, but yes, that up smash will do it. We're not seeing a 3-stock just yet. Catching with the Nair into the forward air. Everest backing up here, trying to maintain that stage control. Able to catch jump here. All right, getting a bit of a Ken combo, but Everest just going for that up special there. You know, get a little bit more percent. Everest still has that stock lead at the moment. Trying to catch with a read there. Ends up going for the backer there. I was thinking maybe like a forward smash, but it's definitely a riskier commit. And Everest ends up losing that stock. Spade at 124%. Going for the grab, racking up a little bit more percent here. Able to get the up smash to get Spade up to 142. Backs up, hits with the back air, and we're going to game 5 here. Yeah, I just want to go back here because it was a good drift back here from Everest and just throwing out that back air, calling out that jump and closing out that last stock. But will Everest be able to kind of maintain that sort of lead here in game 5, or has Spade figured out perhaps something new to this matchup? Because I'm not sure how much Ken versus Roy experience there is. Obviously, it was a choice to opt for this matchup versus going for Captain Falcon. All right, and off to a good start there with 2 up airs into the side special. Everest opted going for the up special there, ends up using the down tilt, and luckily not getting punished for it, but almost getting punished for the air dodge, but uses up special to get a little bit more damage there. Good shield pressure. You know, it's looking even here in percent. Okay, able to get that forward tilt, trying to catch with the back air, but it is one hit, and Spade almost being able to take the stock early there off of Everest with the last hit. But great parry, that is definitely important here, and able to back up, catch with the forward air. Interesting, go for the up special to kind of reset the situation there. Not sure what that was about. Maybe a little antsy. Oh my goodness, but Spade being real patient there, able to catch with the up smash to close out that stock there. But great use of side special to throw Spade off stage, but it was from center stage, keeping it from killing. But that forward tilt will do it. We're back to even percent, even stocks. This is game 5 right now. Good Nair, good follow-up Nair. Like, it's definitely safe in that regard, especially if you get that second hit, but there's definitely that risk of that second hit not hitting. and it looks like it almost happened there earlier with that focused attack. Spade just able to get a bit of percent here, but getting Everest trapped there on ledge, getting 60%. Like, we are at even stocks at the moment. Okay, getting the up air and the back air here. Everest able to get the punish there with the down special punish, and then following up with a back air to a back air just to set up for the punish for the stock. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry I keep tripping up. I've been doing casting for a while today. Okay, good grab there, trying to catch with the jab. Good interrupt there from Everest. Everest trying to catch with a back air for just a super early stock, but luckily for Spade that did not connect. Okay. Okay. Throwing out a lot of down tilts here, able to catch with the nair there. Right now Spade is 170%. This is game 5 at the moment. Spade dying to the jab back air. Everest taking game 5 over Spade. All right, it looks like we're seeing Everest Remi here next. Is this for grand finals? Everest Remi grand finals. It looks like we're seeing the Remi Samus tried and true for this bracket, and Everest with good old reliable going with Roy, and we're going right into game 1 here of grand finals. Do you want to update the yeah, all right. All right, and Remi off to a really good start. They're getting a good 50% here on to Everest. Everest trying to find that opening there, but Remi just using that up special as a way to kind of get out of the situation, reset it a bit. And once again, is it like if it's free damage, it's free damage, and Remi's taking full advantage of it. Like, yeah, just sending the opponent a little too far away there. Yes, probably caught and hit stun for a little too long. Man, just are we gonna see any other move? Okay, able to catch with the tilt there, and unfortunately Everest not able to make it back to stage. Remi taking the first stock there at 43%. That is not too much. Everest has a lot to do here, but able to get 3 up airs there, getting Remi over to a good 74%. Okay, interesting. Yet don't want to overcommit to the shield. You're definitely afraid of that up special. Looks like Everest using his own up special to kind of apply a bit of damage there, but try to get the drag down. Luckily Everest was able to air dodge the grab, able to get the jab into the backer, but it was from mid stage, so 140%, not quite enough to do it just yet. Getting caught by the tilt into the charge shot. Remi able to set up a little bit of a down special, but ends up getting the grab and getting the frame trap there and killing that stock out with the tilt. Oh my goodness. Okay, able to get the forward air there for a bit of damage. Trying to close out that first stock there, but Everest ended up committing for that option, and Remi able to close it out with a spike. All right, I heard something about randoms here in grand finals. It'll be interesting to see what goes on here in game 2. Nope. It looks like we're sticking with Samus and sticking with Roy here for game 2. Okay, going with Battlefield here. I can see some of the appeal, I guess. I wasn't able to hear the bands. Yeah, good patience there from Remi, able to get the grab to Nair. And interesting going for the up air and then straight for the up special rather than doubling up with the up air. Maybe it doesn't go into itself very fast. Maybe you just want to have access to that that jump for later. Okay. A lot of empty hops here from Everest. Everest just trying to catch with maybe one of these up airs. Able to catch it there. Able to catch it once again. Trying to get it off the top, but did end up getting the sour spot, unfortunately. Remi getting a lot of value from those up airs. Has that charge shot ready. Ends up releasing it a little bit preemptively there, though. Trying to set up for that back air. That definitely would be a pretty hard-hitting move here. Not necessarily the best for doing damage, though. We're gonna get interrupted there, but luckily Everest was able to get a move to connect there earlier at 111%. You gotta be careful in terms of being on that top platform of Battlefield. That's definitely where you're in most risk of possibly losing that stock to an up special. And right now Remi trying to catch with the charge shot there in a good situation to, you know, just kind of smother Everest while he's on those platforms. Trying to go deep there. Interesting enough going for the up air there, but unfortunately SDing for that first stock. But at 155%, Everest definitely can close this out. Down tilt waiting, being real patient, going for the grab there, getting a lot of that jab value there. And going for that up special, that will be enough to do it, but unfortunately leading to an SD, making Remi's chance of winning a lot more certain, and unfortunately putting Everest in a really bad position. But good use of the back air there as a get up from ledge option. Everest really getting a lot of that percent there, you know, making it back, able to get a little bit of ledge trump, but unfortunately Remi just ended up catching with the forward air. That charge shot is at ready. Remi's been thinking about, just ended up kind of throwing it out. You definitely have your opponent feel extra comfortable there once the charge shot is no longer in play, and you get trapped. And it looks like Everest ended up signaling for the run back here for game 3. So Everest is here on loser's side. So would I have to win 3 games in order to get the reset? But right now Remi being up 2 games at the moment. So right now this could be the possibly the final game here. However, Everest off to a really good start there, getting a good solid few aerials there, getting Remi all the way to 63%. It looks like Remi didn't get his there to connect. Interesting going for the down special and drifting back to ledge there. But great use of the up airs there, getting more and more damage here. Try to air dodge the charge shot there. And it looks like Remi just kind of like throwing out projectiles, getting that charge value right now. Yeah, and Everest being real patient there, but getting caught by the side special there. That's kind of the mix up there, but able to find an opening, get Remi towards the ledge there. But getting caught by that up special is definitely just a really quick option. Not easy to punish. We've seen it here again and again. Trying to catch with the F smash, but it looks like Remi wasn't gonna get hit by it, just with how Samus's hurt box is, I guess. Okay, able to get the soft hit of up air. Luckily not getting punished there by Remi. Able to get a grab, just going for the full pummel. Ends up going for the throw right afterwards. Trying to catch with the backer. Able to catch with the sweet spot of that up air to close out the first stock there at 72%.
Oh no!
Oh, good call there from Remi, catching Everest there on platform. Luckily, Everest was able to use shield though, but you can see that Remi just keeps on kind of charging up that charge shot. All right, was able to get that parry there. Okay, up air, nair, and looks like Everest getting a bit of extra value there, but it did take a second. Remi's putting up quite a wall here with these projectiles. Try to catch with the back air there, but Remi ended up drifting back towards the ledge, able to catch with the tilt into the forward air. Try to get the charge shot, but ended up hitting on shield, so it didn't apply that hit stun in order to get the combo to work. Okay, able to get that down air into the back air and close out that first stock pretty cleanly looking. 63% here, able to get that grab into the nair for a little bit of damage. But Remi is definitely opting for, you know, kind of like forcing Everest approach, not being too aggressive here. Okay, Remi able to get the up air there. Try to catch with the down air there. Was trying to go for the grab, I believe, but wasn't able to get it to connect. Okay, and it looks like, yeah, Remi just keeps on going for these down specials, just stalling there at ledge. Able to catch with jab there, but ended up taking a little damage for that. Able to get the down air for a little bit of damage, but it's still not enough to take the stock. Remi just really abusing that hurt box shifting there at ledge. Okay. Able to catch with a lot of these aerials here. Everest going relatively deep there with the nair, but able to catch Remi on get up at 173%. That's probably going to be forward air. Yep, there it is. Able to close out that second stock at 74% here. But Remi getting a little extra damage there with the up special, trying to get that spike once again, but Everest luckily not in the position for that to happen. Get hit by that charge shot for a bit of damage there. Able to catch with the nair here. Able to get the double nair in the forward air. That is some good damage there. 42%. Everest was going a little, you know, aggressive there towards ledge, but racking up that value right now, trying to catch with those up airs, but stuck there on the platform. Not there in kill percent just yet, but Remi going real deep there with the Samus. Okay, Everest trying to catch, but that nair comes out really fast and can hit really hard towards those higher percents. Remi right now at 75%. Everest has a percent lead here, but has to be real careful because that can definitely change in a moment's notice. Getting the grab, goes for the forward throw. Charge shot is at the ready here. Remi throws it out. Great parry. Ends up going, oh, and that forward smash will do it. Everest taking game 3. Yeah, just really good call out there with the F smash. This is something I've been surprised that I haven't really seen, because what we were seeing a lot in terms of Remi getting away with that up special a lot. And yes, his hurt box gets really small, he ends up in a ball, but you're still able to catch with these like big disjoint F smashes. In that scenario specifically, Remi was caught in a bit of end lag for it because it was a little high, probably a little higher than he anticipated. Oh, what a weird Zaire interaction that was. But right now, Remi off to a good start, getting that damage there onto Everest, catching that backer, getting that back throw as well, trying to catch with the forward air, and is that going to be enough to do it? Does Everest still have his jump? But great deep back air there from Remi to close out that first stock at 11%, a pretty convincing lead here. And this is grand finals. This is possibly the last set if Remi is to beat Everest here. Able to catch with the up air, trying to get another up air mixed in there. Everest doing a good job at, you know, making up that percent here, but has a whole stock to deal with here. And unfortunately getting caught by that charge shot and the read there with the down air. Remi's getting a lot of extra value, throwing Everest off stage, trying to catch with the fair. Interesting enough, not going for that down special. I would have figured to try to go for the same setup that he did previously with that first stock. And looks like trying to set up for something. Yeah, I guess trying to go for that down air. Going for the up smash, one of the worst smash attacks in the game, in my opinion. you can kind of catch people with it, but just due to how high that hitbox is, it tends to not be the best option. It does do a bit of damage though, but Everest able to close it out there with a fair at 122%. Needs to hold on to that stock to really bring it back here. Able to get that second hit of the forward air, or not forward air, but able to get up air to hit a bit. Remi just opting to throw out a lot of these down specials right now. Even able to get it to connect there. Oh, able to parry into the up special, but at 150%, probably will start killing there, like high towards that top platform. But it's definitely going to be difficult. Okay, yeah, now at 160. Able to catch with that down tilt now. I think that's going to do it there with that charge shot, giving Remi a solid lead. Okay. Everest getting that damage racked up here onto Remi. Remi able to get that charge shot, but wasn't able to get the grab confirmed for it. Oh, and that F smash will do it, evening them up here in terms of stocks here, but that grab is pretty nasty and putting Everest in a pretty difficult situation, especially getting hit by that down special. But able to get the last hit of that up special to do a bit of damage there is definitely good. But Remi able to catch with that forward air, trying to set up for the down air in order to get some sort of combo there. Everest trying to catch with these up airs with and looks like Remi able to get the mix up there with the jab to grab. Oh my goodness, that is an up special and a half. 120%. Everest has a lot to do here, trying to catch with the down air. I don't think it's going to spike this early in percent, or at least not spike enough. But defying that shield pressure right now. Remi able to get a little bit of that charge shot, able to get that side special right now at 65%. Everest is in a really good position here. Remi just jumping for that high platform, able to get that charge shot. That's good value there. Wants to get Everest towards that 160% for absolutely certain death, but able to get that back air there. This could be it, but Everest able to make it back there with the up special into the get up attack, but getting thrown up, and Remi taking game 4 and winning in grand finals. But excellent performance from both players.
Positive reinforcement every time I throw, control. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure there was a whole thing with 11 bombs.
Well, I have the lead. I guess I'll just stand.
I think it was more than 11. I think it was more than 11 bombs. Like when you just started stalling there at ledge, it could have been like 15.
When you just spit, when I would just camp in the first spin, I'm like, alright, movement. Woo! Alright, good games.
Yeah,
Well, that's it.
I could have worn headphones.
Spade! All the balls!
He was losing to the double. You're trying to play real famous.
Well, that was your grand final set, and it looks like Remi is our Gambit Showdown 4 champion. What? I believe we will be. Like, it is 9. It was best of 5 for the entirety of top 16.
Yeah. That one's pretty fast, though.
Yeah, you know, being only 18 minutes over 9 is pretty good.
All right. Well, I guess we should end the stream then.
Well, Remi, do you want to do an end to interview, or are you good? GG's? All right. He says GG's.
GG's.
We will catch you guys next Wednesday, I believe. So I'll see you guys then. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, or, you know, the rest of your week, as we are in that hump day right now. So I'm Nasa. I'll catch you guys all later. Peace out.
This could be you, man. Oh, all right.